Whoa, 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 whoa. The game said press the start button, and I pressed X, and something happened. Okay, so it's lying to me already. It's lying to me. It literally just said press start button, I pressed X, and something happened. Okay, so clearly this game should be given a 0 out of 10 for lying to its players. Just getting that sweet D in my mouth. You know, because I got a D deficiency. Yeah, it's better. Not the title screen. Oh no. Anyway. Hi, hello, what's going on? Welcome in. Day 2 of Lunar Silver Star Harmony. Now, let me just get right off the bat and just say that so far the game hasn't been bad. I was expecting bad. I was expecting a complete butchering of Lunar Silver Star Story complete. It's not. It's got some cool new sprites and battle animations and battle sprites and stuff like that. Game balance, actually, it's kind of funny because the game balance is like counter to Working Design's typical overscaling on things that they always did during this time. So it actually feels a lot more fair, a little bit. That being said, the negatives are that a lot of the dungeons are kind of reduced down to a single screen, which is kind of a pro and a con. Dungeons should not be long. The dungeons should be 15 minutes, 20 minutes tops. You know, it should be more something narrative, you know, fight a few battles, get some levels, move on. It shouldn't be this huge long ordeal that takes you all day to complete it just so you can, you know, get the MacGuffin of Destiny. Now you got to get the other 5 MacGuffins of Destiny, you know what I mean? And equally long dungeons. So I appreciate the length of the dungeon. It doesn't like force you to fight too much. I'm actually encouraged to fight. There's these really cool limit breaks that are free damage. There was a really great one. Well, I still have Luna, so it's fine. But when I lose Luna, Luna has one that's like full MP restore, which is amazing. And so unless Mia has one like that, then I won't be getting anything after I lose Luna, which kind of sucks because that self-sustainability was great. But at the same time, there are other methods of self-sustainability. Plus, you can still buy silver lights. They're just really expensive. So we'll see how money issues are. Anyway, as far as I can tell, money issues are a lot better because when I got to the pirate pirate ship, the boat to Maribia, I had like 5,000 coins. And normally I was like, I remember when I played Silver Star Story Complete, it was a struggle to have enough to buy soap, and I bought 2 just to be safe, you know. So it's like, all right, so clearly, you know, that's not an issue either. So yeah, I do think they probably balanced. I know that, like, from what I recall, Working Designs was very commonly they would just like have all XP, have all money on any of the games that they localized. So it's always like a struggle, like a lot of grinding and stuff. And they turn, like, you know, a 20 hour game into a 30 hour like grind fest or whatever usually. But otherwise, you know, Working Designs has some very clever localizations. Sometimes not so clever, but yeah. But anyway, this is done by Xseed, so. Well, the pop culture references are a lot of fun, but then the misogyny is not so fun. There is a point where dungeons become too short. No, I agree, absolutely. The thing is that like a dungeon will be reduced down to a couple screens, but there'll be a lot of battles on each screen, so it's like, it kind of turns it into this sort of like, lots of battles, story, lots of battles, story, you know? It's one of those like game design faux pas that you don't want to slink into, which being a remake of a older 90s game that's a remake of an older 90s game, you know, okay, fine, I get it, whatever. But, you know, one of the reasons that Final Fantasy VII specifically became so well loved and appreciated, and one of the things that people whine about is the fact that there are so many mini games. But what they don't realize is that that break in the monotony is mentally preparing you to get ready for another series of battles, dialogue. You know, so instead of it just being battle story, battle story, battle story, you have this like battle story, minigame story, story battle, story, minigame, story. You know, it breaks up that monotony, that pattern that just kind of has you just sleeping, you know? And it's really, it's a very, very important game design factor, especially for longer RPGs, that allows you to be involved in the story that much more. And it's probably one of the reasons why Final Fantasy VII was, well, it definitely is one of the reasons why Final Fantasy VII was so well loved and appreciated, because people could actually consume the content without feeling so exhausted from the monotony of it. Oh yeah, no kidding. No, I mean, there's a fine line between good dungeon design and bad dungeon design for sure. And you gotta kind of keep it within the lines a little bit. Not too long, not too short. You know, and there's definitely things like the Pharos, which is just quite long. quite long. And then things like Shinra Tower, where most of the stuff isn't even battles. You know, it's more this sort of, like, there's this kind of puzzly thing, this sort of sneaking thing, there's a lot of story, there's some battles, you know, it's this mix of everything. And that's one of the most important things of game design and dungeon design is mixing things up a little bit, not having just massive amounts of battles to soak up game time, you know? Like, it reminds me of Xenosaga 2, where the game was legitimately like 3 or 4 dungeons tops, and each dungeon was very short, but every battle was like half an hour long. And so the game was so short, but because they just loaded it with these super long battles, it was nothing. It was awful. Chobin, thank you for 82 freaking months, man. That is a long sub.
Long.
Oh my gosh, Chobin, your sub is so long. It's the longest sub I've ever seen. Oh my, how do you even hold a sub like that? It's gotta just really get out of hand. My oh my. You get that a lot? Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I think Golden Sun has great RPG or great dungeons, not because of, you know, the things that I mentioned, but because of the puzzles within it. It does help to break the monotony, but there is also a lot of encounters and walking back and forth trying to solve the puzzles, which is a bad design choice. When you have a puzzle room, you don't want it to have encounters ideally, especially if it's a lot of complication back and forth and stuff, because then you end up forgetting what you're doing, messing up the puzzle and having to do it all over again, and just wasting time with battles. Golden Sun does it all right, from my memory. I remember Golden Sun doing it well-ish. But I also remember battles being pretty fast in Golden Sun. That's another thing about RPGs. Gotta have random battles fast. Random battle need to go fast. Well, Lufia 2, the thing that Lufia 2 did specifically that was really, really good, and what makes the dungeons in Lufia 2 really good, is having enemies on the field instead of them being random encounters. That's another one of those really important things, especially considering that each enemy had like different movement patterns and stuff. That was really, really important. And it was one of the first RPGs in existence, I want to say, that did enemies on the field. It was definitely the first one that I played. But having enemies on the field was huge thing. Not to mention, of course, battles are also very short in the game, which is very important. But yeah, the puzzles definitely helped, and it broke the monotony quite a bit, you know, having a neat way of getting through the dungeon. But the enemies on screen were the big thing that Lufia 2 did. Weirdly enough, it wasn't the puzzles. Chrono Trigger dungeons are mostly okay, yeah. They're relatively short, and they have like a combination between enemies on screen and not on screen. It's like there's an event trigger, and if you hit it, you'll get a battle. But once you hit the event trigger, it goes away. So it's like you don't have to keep on fighting battles to go around and look for treasures, which makes Chrono Trigger very good, obviously. But the only problem with that is like you never know really where the event trigger is. I thankfully, as a speedrunner of Chrono Trigger, know where they all are. So I can avoid every battle that's avoidable. In fact, there's even some glitchy stuff you can do to get past some battles, which is fun. A little bit, yeah. I mean, having the psi powers and stuff was really cool, for sure. I loved that style. All right, let me get some hellos out really quick to people in the chat. Anybody send anything? Boom, baby, what's up? Soundnica, how's it going? What's up, TechSide? Ryu Power, hello. What's up, Drown Wolf? Veerlicor? Cruz, how's it going? What's up, Patches? Lizzie Berry? Neo Bullseye, hello, hello, hello. Squaresoft, how's it going? What's up, Chobin? Monty, what's up, dude? Mecha, Lurkers. Hope you're having a good one. Hope you're ready to enjoy some stuff. Xenoblade Chronicles X, we just played that yesterday a bit over the weekend. It's been an interesting playthrough, but I definitely have some complaints about it. But we're getting through it. We'll get back to it on Sunday. Otherwise, this is our final sub-incentive from the Fiesta, where we, well, I guess it wasn't meant to be a Fiesta incentive. It was just an incentive that was hit during the Fiesta. But to... The sub-incentive that was hit, this is it, last one. We should finish it in a couple days, I imagine, and we'll be able to start breaking down those things we've been wanting to do. We gotta remember this place for later. The fish is to die for. Can you think about something besides your stomach? Sheesh. No. No. The way to a dragon's heart is through their stomach. A lot of these dialogues are dialogue choice like options are not options. A lot of the dialogue is still the original, well, not original. It's still the Working Decides dialogue. I don't like the field sprites. The field sprites seem a little off. A bandit called Keith? No, it's Kyle, who is a party member. But he's a bandit, sort of. He looks too young? Well, he's like 14 or 15 or something. But yeah, he should look like a boy. But yeah, he does look very young. You're right. Remember, kids, never do auto battle. No. Don't worry, Neo. There's always some kind of name or connection or something that you can say every game is connected to every game in every universe, always, forever, and infinity. Because if Shinra being a character name and X2 and FF7 means that they're connected in the same universe, according to fan theorists, then that means any name connection means that they're the same universe connection. Oh, that and it's a PSP game, so it should look a little bit blurry, but I am using a component cabling, so this is literally the best picture you can get out of a PSP. Wow, I'm still playing this thing? I know, right? Play it, Azek. Thank you for that godly tier 3, 53 months. My goodness. That is a long time for an amazing amount of support. Thank you. Surprised to make you walk through the 2 dungeons. It wouldn't let me go past it on the map. I guess you would normally have to, wouldn't you?
Check this out!
Oh yeah, that was a complaint that I had. They don't say a voice line or anything anymore when they make an action. Makes battles a little dry. Althena's holding a huge dick. I'll have to take a look.
Check dicks out!
Could be. I don't know. Boy, I haven't been able to avoid any of these. Nash, why are you going slow all of a sudden, buddy? Yeah, there's definitely a lot of really cool things about this version of the game. The weapons being shown was definitely a big one, especially considering that it's like a sprite, so it has to be animated. It can't just be a model that they hold in their hand. The reason that's a big deal is if you make a model and you already have a hand animation and it's rooted to the hand and it moves with the hand automatically because of its attachment to the hand, you don't need to animate it. It's done. You just need to make the model. But when you have a sprite that's unique, you have to manually animate it for every frame that it requires an animation, you know? Now you can definitely attach the sprite as long as it doesn't change its like what you're seeing. But when they hold it up to shoot it and it's changing the sprite, then they have to create a sprite for each individual frame of animation. Yeah, the lack of world map is a bummer for sure. Not a big deal to me though. Now, that there is something to be said about the possibility of it having the same sprite and then only being rotated, in which case they wouldn't have to do anything. Am I going to go watch the Mario movie? Yeah, but not until later because I don't want to go into a crowded theater because that would be stupid. So we'll wait a bit and then we'll go see it when the theaters are empty. I have to hurry to the Magic Guild. Callian will expect a full report. Why don't you meet me there after you've had a chance to look around the city? I'd like to see the D&D movie too, yeah. But we don't really go out still because, like, duh, you know? We still go out when we need to, you know, go to Home Depot to get some fixtures or some shit like that, you know. but like we're not gonna go pile into a crowded theater. Whoops up, whoopsie-in. Yeah, the D&D movie looks awesome, honestly. I'm pretty excited for that, to see D&D get a little bit more cred, you know? Hey, I was just looking for you guys. Lamia has said that she is ready to receive you now. All right, I can't wait to see what kind of reward she gives us, Alex. I can't believe that those are your first words coming out of your mouth. What's wrong with you? Before you do anything, you need to report to Master Galleon. Get moving and come with me. I think Mario movie is going to be a lot better than people are. Look, okay. There was the Chris Pratt drama a long time ago because he's part of a church that is like really, like has a whole bunch of bullshit beliefs. And so like people made the assumption that he had the same kind of bullshit beliefs. And he actually went on record. He's like, I'm not even really all that religious, so I didn't really think that was a big deal. So he's gotten a lot of hate about for his assumed or presumed beliefs, you know, regardless of them being true or not. I mean, if it was actually true and there was actually proof of Chris Pratt being a piece of shit, then great. But he's not done anything that I've seen. So. Until that's seen, you know, I'm not really gonna make any assumptions about Chris Pratt, but anything that Chris Pratt is a part of right now is kind of toxic, I guess. It's gonna get a lot of like unjustified hate, which is unfortunate because, like, again, it's like one of those things where it's like, you know, if it's a piece of shit, absolutely, you know, boycott his product, you know, whatever. But if he's not, then what are we doing? You know, and he hasn't done anything, so whatever. I never saw any of that Boom Baby, so I mean, if it's true, then by all means, you know, like we should definitely not support Chris Pratt or whatever, but I haven't seen anything like that. Anyway, we're not gonna get into that here. If you want to talk about it, put it in the Real Talk channel in Discord. But I think the Mario movie is going to be a lot better than people are trying to assume. They think that because it's a video game movie that it automatically has to be bad. They think that because the Mario movie that existed in the 90s was bad, that this has to be bad. And, like, I don't think that's going to be the case. Like, with the way movie production is, the way that people are very aware of the failings in game-to-movie scripts and how much more respected the source material is. Not to mention the animation style is good. They use CG, you know, they're not doing like live action or anything weird. Like they've made the right choice so far. It looks excellent, you know. And Jack Black as Bowser, I know, right? Jack Black's probably one of my favorite like celebrities of all time. He's just a great dude. It's just like the gaming community can be like pretty toxic from time to time, you know. Even the good people will just like have radical assumptions and beliefs and jump to crazy conclusions based on circumstantial evidence or even just like saying, how dare you make a movie out of my game? 0 out of 10, you know, kind of thing, because it's not my game anymore or whatever. And it's like, bro, get over yourself, you know. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Ada Wong actress, they were harassing her to the point where she deleted everything off of her Instagram, and it's like, dude, her performance was fucking fine, all right? She did great, and to like harass her like that when it's not even her fault, even if you didn't like the performance, it's like, talk to the voice director, you know? There's just the stupidity of all of that, but I don't know, man. Oh yeah, Detective Pikachu was great. We loved it. Yeah, that was actually our RPG chicks and mine's
old man. You smell like fart.
First date. I like the Sonic movies too. Yeah, Play Isaac, thank you for the 444 bits. Well, it's more like review bombed, not necessarily manipulated, but I guess that's a form of manipulation by review bombing something. Yeah, from the TV shows because they dared to be a woman or black or something, and so they got harassed endlessly. That's just racism, though. That's not the same kind of harassment we're talking about. I mean, I'm not trying to downplay racism or anything. I'm saying, like, those are different groups of people. Those are racist pieces of shit. They're gonna harass everybody for racism. The hate that the Ada Wong actress got was not because of racism. It was because it wasn't the normal Ada Wong actress, and how dare she change the tone of the character when that's what she was told to do. Like the voice director told them to act this way or say these things, and she did. You know, that like, if anybody's to blame for the direction of Ada Wong, it's the voice directors, the developers. It has nothing to do with the actress, you know? Probably because of incel morons that, like, have a boner for Ada Wong and are attached to the old Ada Wong in a very unhealthy way, and when it's different or changed, they flip out because their pea-brain sized brains cannot, like, rationalize the fact that it's a remake and thus a different actress and a different tone because they're obsessed with something. That's my guess, is it's incel idiots super attached to the previous form of Ada Wong in a very unhealthy way. Dude, the overlap of racist, misogynist, transphobe, and homophobes is a circle, okay? It's straight up a circle. The overlap is 100%. They all go hand in hand. Hate goes hand in hand with other hate. Full stop. They're all the same people. You also expected it. You know, that's true. I kind of expected a video game release too. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. But that actually goes in line with something that I predicted. I predicted that a new console was going to be announced by Nintendo later this year, like late this year, or early next year, one or the other. And that would be the point in time to do a new Mario game at that point. No, you're right, Neo. The average critic is definitely a lot more rational. The problem is that the ones that do this kind of crap are just loud and obnoxious and hateful, and so they get the most visibility. But anyway, the point we're getting at is, yes, there could definitely be a lot of bullshittery in the gaming circles and communities, and you just gotta weed past it. Like, if someone has a drastic view on something that's seen relatively as normal, you can just ignore their opinion straight up. They don't deserve to have the opinion that they're giving, almost entirely. Like, it's almost guaranteed. Like, if someone gives, like, I don't know, FF7 Remake a 0 out of 10, you can just move past the review. It's over. They don't have a valid opinion. They're there only to hate on something because it doesn't line up perfectly with what they want for whatever, like, demented reason they might have. You just move past it. So when you get to, like, this kind of shit with, like, Ada Wong's actress, you just, I mean, for her, she's being harassed. She can't do anything about it. But, like, the reviews of RE4, like, did you guys see the bullet point line item of why Resident Evil 4 Remake was bad? Because of all the various ways that you couldn't see Ashley's panties anymore. And it's like, when you get something like that, you just move past it. And when you get more than 1 or 2 or 3, you can just say that all the negative reviews are complete bullshit and you can just buy the game. Like, that's almost an endorsement at that point, because those people, whoo! Wow, man. The stealth release of Super Prime Remaster, or Metroid Prime Remaster, yeah. So the thing about Super Mario RPG, I'm not sure if you know this, but there's mixed ownership of that game between Square and Mario. Anything Mario related, Nintendo owns. Anything not Mario related, Square owns, like Geno and no, it's not about the company not existing anymore. It's Square. Square Enix still owns the rights to like Geno or Mallow or whatever. So it's about rights management. They could definitely do a Mario RPG 2, but they did. It's called Paper Mario. So all the Mario and Luigi games are essentially Mario RPG 2, and I'm not sure why people don't recognize that. All of the Mario RPG games are Mario RPG 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever, you know? The only, like, that's what they are, you know? So like, we already have a billion Mario RPG games, and they're great, except for Sticker Star. Fuck that game. But as far as Mario RPG goes, we're not going to get a port or remaster or anything unless Square and Nintendo can play ball and decide mutually to go in on this venture. The thing is, Square already worked with like Tri-Ace to re-release a new Star Ocean or do the Star Ocean remasters and ports and stuff. So there's definitely the possibility, because Square does want to re-release all of their retro games on modern hardware. There's an article that we have linked for years now. There it is. So all the remasters and ports that we're getting of Square Enix games are because that is their goal. They want to re-release all of their retro games on modern hardware, so that it's like a you know, what do you call it when you keep games in what do you call it? They want to make games not go away. Preservation. It's a game preservation thing. Thank you. And also, well, it's business, obviously. But they've worked with Tri-Ace to do Star Ocean stuff. Although I will say, unfortunately, Star Ocean 6 did really poorly. Like 100,000 copies in sales or something like that. Not even, which is really sad, because Star Ocean 6 was actually the best Star Ocean game that's ever come out by far. And it's really unfortunate that it didn't do very hot. But if Tri-Ace goes away, remastering the rest of the other Star Oceans, like Star Ocean 2, and porting them, probably not very likely. But anyway, the point is that they're trying to work with other companies to do these kinds of things. So a Mario RPG port is potentially possible. But again, Nintendo would have to work with them. And Nintendo, the way Nintendo was run these days, it's a little bit different. You know, it's not just two smaller companies just trying to, you know, do a fun thing like what they did with Kingdom Hearts and Disney, you know, like the fact that those two like IPs like ever like meshed was insane. It's not about why the Chrono Cross director did it. It's Square Enix. They are telling the Chrono Cross director this is what they're doing. You know, like, yeah, maybe he was about it too, but this is Square Enix's goal. This isn't anybody else's goal specifically. It's Square Enix saying this is our goal. They even have like this whole schedule and like all these projects lined up with different third-party developers and in-house developers as well, in-house development teams, etc. But this is specifically a Square Enix goal, and if anybody else's opinion within Square Enix lines up, that's just convenient, you know? But the Chrono Cross remaster was... Boy, that's a story. that is quite the story. Basically, almost all the assets of the original game had basically been lost, and they had to essentially build it from the ground up. And despite that, they still were able to make it a pure remaster, air quotes, and make it almost identical to the original, which was amazing. Need the official name and box art, Super Mario RPG 2. The Chrono Cross remaster was good on launch, full stop. It was Chrono Cross. All the way through. If you played Chrono Cross on the PlayStation and you played the remaster, they'd be virtually indistinguishable except for the visuals being better on the remaster, because it's a remaster. That, like, full stop. It's Chrono Cross. People so fucking bent out of shape about the frame rate don't realize that as a remaster, they were intentionally keeping the frame rate because that's what a remaster is. That's what a remaster does. It keeps everything the same except for increase in fidelity and remastering the tracks, you know, and the audio. Yeah, I platinum the remaster. It was great. Now, if you want an HD remaster, then they could manipulate the frame rate or remake the entire game from the ground up using new visuals or something. that's a totally different factor. That's a different thing. Pure remaster, as Chrono Cross was, you do not manipulate the frame rate or anything like that. You keep it the same. Gameplay wise and game design is exactly the same. It's identical. Crystal Bear, yeah, I mean, dude, of all the Square games that you can post on YouTube, Crystal Bears is the only one that gets removed by Square. It might be because of music or something, but still, I think they want to pretend that that game doesn't exist. Yeah, just make the backgrounds in 16:9 by magically adding to the 4:3, 240p backgrounds. Just magically make them bigger on the side where visuals don't exist. Yeah. Celtic with the hot takes. Yeah, but, to be fair, they should be forgotten. Especially Crystal Bears. Not every game needs to be preserved. Anyways, out there, people unlocking the frame rate without exception. Stuff like glitches, yeah. Yep. Thank you, Neo, for the 110 bits. Yeah, people try to unlock the frame rate thinking that I'll just make it 60 FPS and it'll just work, not realizing how core the frame rate is to the game's performance. Like the game's performance is directly linked to the frame rate. And it's like DS for Windows when you or not DS for Windows, DS the Dark Souls modding, whatever, where they made the original Dark Souls 60 FPS and the game would just was a mess. People would just disappear from ladders and fall through the world because the game's cycling is based off of the 30 frames per second. That's how the fucking games are built. They're built around nowadays. Not so much. You can have variable FPS, but still, it's insane. People don't get that. Well, I think there's also some weird rights management with Mario's Missing and all that stuff. So tech side, Crystal Chronicles, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles? There are 4 Crystal Chronicle games. One that everybody knows about on the Wii. There are 2 on the DS. And then there's one on the, GameCube. The GameCube one, everybody knows about. There's 2 on the DS. And then there's, they're like action RPGs, they're okay. And then there's a Wii one called Crystal Bearers. It's awful. It's not even just awful, it's not even a video game. It's a tech demo because they really try to show and utilize the Wii motion controls and stuff like that, but there's virtually no gameplay or actual combat or anything. You just, I beat the game by just exploring the world until I got to the end, essentially. It was bad. The only gameplay there is where a couple girls dress up in bikinis and they gotta boop each other on the butts to knock them off into the water. And it was a really poorly designed mini game that I don't even know how I actually managed to finish it. That's the only real gameplay. It does have what's her name that plays Kane from Nier. The actress, what's her name? I believe she does the Rugrat Kids or something. Laura Bailey, that's who it is. I don't know if she does the Rugrat Kids, but Laura Bailey is the voice of the main female character. The female lead, I guess you could call it, but not really a main character. And her performance is fine. But yeah, I mean, her best performance, in my opinion, was Kane from Nier. My God. Laura Bailey. I haven't seen Laura Bailey do a lot of work recently. Maybe she's mostly in cartoons these days, but I haven't seen her do anything in games very much. Oh, is she Sarah? Oh, really? Huh. She does have a great range. Laura Bailey has one of the best ranges in today's voice acting like communities, I guess. I guess you could say. She was in Last of Us 2? Oh, really? Okay, good. True, Critical Role and stuff, yeah. Well, that's PS2. That's millennia ago, you know? I know she's all over the place in the PS2 era, PS2, PS3 era. But modern day is like PS4, PS5, you know? And I haven't really seen her in a lot of modern stuff. Nash has given me a brief account of the events. I would like to congratulate you on a job well done, Alex, Luna. Me and Jessica helped too. Jessica, that's the first I've heard of this name. It seems as though this was left out of the report. Do you care to expound on the matter, Nash? Well, you see, she wasn't of much assistance to begin with, and I'm not entirely sure how we even ended up traveling with a priestess from Althena's shrine either. A priestess of Althena? Jessica, I see. Well, no matter. I would like to receive a full account of the details with Lamia present. At once, Master Galleon. She voices Mary Jane. Well, we will be probably getting to Spider-Man on PS4 this year. Please be seated in the waiting room while Lamia is preparing to meet you. I thought this is where Lamia puts me in jail. Should I be doing the thing with Galleon first? Alright, and don't you dare bother Mia. Do you hear what I'm saying? Alright. Have a little trust every once in a while. If you'd stop pulling stunts that make people lose their trust, then maybe that wouldn't be an issue. Yeah, says Nash. Oh wait, that's right, we rescue Lamia, then go with Galleon. Galleon's like, shocked Pikachu face. Come on, Alex, forget about what Nash said. Let's go visit Mia in her room. I really want to see her again. I have the PS4 version that VG sent me. I didn't even realize there was. Oh yeah, I remember the people complaining about wanting a remaster on PS5 for that game. I remember now. I'm just like, why though? I was actually even kind of like curious why they would want to remake Last of Us on PS5, and then I played the Last of Us remake on PS5, and I was like, ah, yes, now I see. Holy moly, this is a much better game. Like, good God. If you play Last of Us on PS3, it's a brilliant story as always, but like the dated visuals and gameplay styles are kind of like, okay, yeah, it's pretty mad, you know, overall as a game by today's standards. And then you play that remake and you're like, good God. What, Last of Us remake? Oh God, yeah. Last of Us remake is phenomenal. It's basically Last of Us 2 except Last of Us 1. So, I mean, with a few unique aspects of it, but just gameplay style, movement, visuals, everything. The PS4 version is a remaster of the PS3 one. That I do not have. I do not have the remaster. So for me, it was a upgrade all the way from PS3. What the hell? Why do they have to have every door transition be a loading screen? Why can't they just have one big area? I like how they both nod like, yep, oh, we're just gonna go bother her. Hey Mia, we're back. Things got pretty rough out there, but we made it back in one piece. Welcome back. I'm glad to see you're all safe and sound. I'll go prepare some tea, so please make yourselves at home. I like how we're supposed to be like best friends with Mia, and all we did was like walk in on her crying, and then we're like, okay, bye. So in the end, we found out that the so-called dragon on the islet was just a super obese frog. It sounds like you had quite an adventure. I would be too scared to even attempt visiting an islet covered with poisonous marsh. You all really have a lot of courage. I wouldn't exactly call it courage. In Alex's case, it's more like recklessness in order to fulfill his lifelong dream. Recklessness? That's right, Alex tends to dive head first into any and everything without even bothering to look around. Really, but somehow that seems so exhilarating to me. When I think in comparison about how we're all nearly the same age, about how old my mother was when she assumed her position as the leader of Vane, and about when Dyne first set off on his adventures, I feel like I haven't done anything with my life. You're 15. What's wrong, Mia? Is your stomach bothering you? I've got a spell for that if you want. Thanks, no, but I'm alright. You've really got a good heart, don't you? Did you hear that? She said I have a good heart. Don't you people know what it means to sit and wait? Alex Lamia is ready to receive you, and get yourselves in the Grand Hall now. Don't be angry with them, Nash. I was the one who asked them to stay. Help me, I know you're being kind, but I know these people too well. In fact, a little too well. All right, will you be joining them too, Mia? Lamia has called for you as well. Yes, I'm coming. We mustn't keep my mother waiting. Well, that's just one of the games that I've been wanting to play and been unable to, you know. Yeah, as I mentioned, VG was the one that sent me Spider-Man. It'll definitely be one of the games we play first once we're free of incentives and stuff and new games. Hopefully before Jedi Survivor comes out, we'll get through a couple.
I am Lamia Ausa, leader of the guild. So the boy who's been seeking the dragons with the goal of becoming a dragon master is you, Interesting. Despite your resolve, there is still one slight problem.
Yeah, DQ9's on the list, but we gotta get through 7 first. Spider-Man 2 gonna get the most Game of the Year awards. I have a feeling FF16. It's kind of funny because like the game isn't even out yet, and I can almost guarantee you FF16 is going to get a lot of awards simply because it's Final Fantasy 16. And it's the same thing with like Elden Ring, because it was popularized by, social media and all the memes and everything. It got all the frickin' Game of the Year awards, even though Horizon Forbidden West outsold it and outperformed it and was just generally a better game. It didn't get shit compared to Elden Ring just because of the internet popularizing it. That's it. Internet memes, cosplay, whatever, didn't matter. Yeah, people are already calling the new Zelda masterpiece. Yeah. I mean, I'll play the new Zelda, and I don't play Blizzard games anymore, Big Nate. Not until they make some adjustments in their hierarchy. With as long as DQ7 is Zelda, yeah. But yeah, I'll play the new Zelda. I'm not a huge Zelda fan, but I'll play it, yeah. I like Zelda. Starfield, Starfield seems, I don't think it'll get the same kind of love that other games get. Oh, you mean that's gonna be the disappointment? Maybe. You cannot deceive my eyes, boy. Your quest to seek out the dragons and become a dragon master is none other than a plot to overthrow the Magic Guild and oppose the goddess Athena herself. I don't think Breath of the Wild is extremely overrated, but I do think it's slightly overrated. The game is still a fantastic game, but there are some things about it that are very frustrating. First off, the lack of ambient audio makes it a really dry playthrough, but more than that, it's like abandoning the kind of like the gameplay loop that normal Zelda games have with the dungeons. Kind of felt like you lost out on something and just got a bunch of generic puzzles instead. But more than that, it's the weapons breaking far too easily and the inability to climb during rain and stuff like that, which makes the game a little bit frustrating to play. I wouldn't say it's overrated, like vastly overrated. I would say it's a little overrated. Oh darn, VG, you're just gonna have to play it, aren't you? I like how her evidence for me plotting to overthrow the Magic Guild is, bro, believe me, totally. Like, and that's enough to get me thrown into jail. Oh, okay. What are you talking about, Mia? What's going on? Guards, throw this urchin into the dungeon at once and execute him for treason in the morning. Keep the girl here for now. I have special plans for her. Mother? Alex! She could be a great video game insider? Oh, okay. Stop it, let him go! Screaming will achieve nothing, Luna. Hear in vain the word of Lamia Elsa's law. Don't waste your breath on that little wave galleon. Take her to the appointed area. As you wish, Lamia. Luna! Alex! No, yeah, the Zelda, the Breath of the Wild Zelda game is still a great game. It's definitely not a bad game. It's just structurally different than a lot of Zeldas before it. And that can leave people a little dissatisfied because of the expectation that Zelda has. And I'll explain something in a second. Part of releasing new games in a game franchise is the expectation that your fans have. And Zelda has set the precedent that typically the style of gameplay and the gameplay loop is going to be relatively the same in every Zelda game. Go into a bunch of dungeons, get your little MacGuffins of destiny, get a bunch of power-ups, and, you know, use them to explore a world. And it's always been about adventure. So let me be very clear that Zelda, since Zelda 1, has the major theme that people are overlooking is that the major theme of Zelda has always been about exploring a world in the way that you want to, okay? Even like Link to the Past was like this because you could go do dungeons in a variety of different orders that you felt you wanted to do based on, you know, what kind of like paths you found to navigate the world. Like the dungeons didn't need to be done in any particular order. So once again, Breath of the Wild didn't really go against that expectation, but what they didn't account for was that the expectation that players had was getting the dungeons and getting the power-ups and the cool weapons and stuff that you know made you more powerful as you went on, instead of this weird you get all the stuff right at the beginning of the game and you kind of just explore and do puzzles and power those things up, which felt a little bit off and weird. But that's weird, Neo, because the last time I read it, it was Elden Ring sold 10 million and Horizon Forbidden West sold 12 million, or even close to 20, 12 to 20, somewhere in there. So that's interesting. But anyway, part of that is just the overhype that Elden Ring got. I don't want to really get into that right now. I mean, we can talk about it after my point here, though. But anyway, the point I'm making is that with Zelda, the expectation was different than what the developers thought the expectation was. So while it is very much a Zelda game, it is a little overrated, only in so much that they abandoned a lot of what the fan base thought and expected out of a Zelda game should be, and that's a little tone deaf of them. That being said, Breath of the Wild is great, but like for instance, let's take Dragon Quest for example. The expectation of Dragon Quest fans is that it's going to be the same game, just bigger or different or prettier or whatever. You know, it's going to have different characters, but overall it's defeat Shadow Demon Lord guy of Ultimate Evil, have the same relative gameplay, and that's that, done deal. The expectation of Final Fantasy is that you're always going to get a different game, so you can make something drastically different with FF games, and it's going to be generally accepted by its fan base. Same goes for like Breath of Fire. There's always a different game with Breath of Fire because that's the expectation that they set. Granted, the fifth one didn't do so hot, but the point I'm getting at is part of the trap that you get yourself into as a game developer is, what precedent have you set for your fan base, you know, for how each new game is going to be structured. And yes, they did. Breath of the Wild was still wildly successful. It wasn't a failing. All we're talking about is how overrated it is. And to that end, I'm saying it's only a tiny bit overrated just because of the expectation that was like betrayed, essentially. I kind of agree with the loss of soul of a Zelda game in a way, sort of. Not in a way that like they betrayed gamers from the gameplay perspective or the design. It's more like it just kind of felt a little empty from its sort of like I don't know, it kind of had a lot of loss of spirit or life to it. But that being said, the whole idea of Breath of the Wild is that you're in a ruined world. Yeah, you kind of should have like a loss of light. But the world is a bit empty, right? Yeah, so it kind of feels like there's a lot of navigating for kind of nothing. So there's where the, in my opinion, where the lack of soul is. But like the story is very touching, and that you're supposed to kind of feel things with like how, you know, destroyed the world is, and you're trying to like, you know, fight an uphill battle against an already ruined world kind of thing. But I don't think it was a loss of soul in like the gameplay or Link as a character or Zelda as a character or anything like that. As far as like as a game, regardless of how Zelda it is, the only complaint that I had about Breath of the Wild was, aside from it being a little bit of an empty world, like you say, the big thing was that weapons broke way too easily. Having weapons break because you're kind of supposed to be scrounging to survive, you know, that's fine. But it's like whack, whack, weapon broke. You're like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do now? You know, like, what the hell? Come on. Oh, man. The only reason I would say, like, I probably enjoy Breath of the Wild over Skyward Sword is just because the forced, like, motion controls on Skyward Sword were blech. Unless you can, I think they did a HD remaster of Skyward Sword where you didn't need to use motion controls or something like that, and that was fine. Oh, yeah, for sure, Calic guys. There are definitely people that think Final Fantasy should be a certain thing. But if you ask me, those people aren't Final Fantasy fans because they haven't been paying attention to Final Fantasy and how every game is vastly different from its predecessor, you know? Like, they just want a turn-based RPG. They don't really care about Final Fantasy as a spirit, as like a soul of a game, you know? And what makes a Final Fantasy game. But yeah, if a game hasn't even come out and you're calling it a masterpiece, like, come on. Well, okay, so Moody Robot, open world is not, look, yes, it's a little bit of a weird buzzword, but open world means a lot of different things based on the era in which the game was released in. For instance, Zelda 1 was definitely one of the first open world games in existence because it gave you a world and gave you freedom to explore that world, yet there was a sort of needed progression path. Well, that could be done in a variety of different orders, but open world doesn't necessarily mean that you just have a choice. Open world means that there is an open world that doesn't gate you too much in how you explore it, and offers a variety of different contents based on where you go in that world. Open world doesn't mean Mario 64 where you have open-ended progression and you can choose a different world to go into. That's not open world, you know? A lot of people definitely misrepresent what the word means, but open world just means the world has to be open. The progression can still be linear. Every game that gets effusively praised inevitably receives contrarian backlash. Well, yeah, sure. Every game is going to receive criticism, but A lot of games do receive unfair criticism, but I think the major point that you need to be making there is that everything popular will eventually get a group of people that don't like popular things that will try to issue backlash against the popularity of it and not the integrity of the game. You know, like Final Fantasy gets a lot of hate because it's popular, and oftentimes, and I will like die on this hill. Almost every time you get a game like genre or game franchise that's popular and people try to bring it down, it's almost entirely fans of other franchises in that genre, like Tales of fans or Star Ocean fans or Trails in the Sky fans will trash Final Fantasy for not being those games, you know, because they want their franchise to be the most popular game franchise. And their goal is to trash this other one and bring it down so that theirs can rise up and take the crown or some shit like that. And it's like, well, first off, you're accomplishing nothing. You're just looking like an asshole. But second, it's like, people can see things for what they are. You saying anything and maybe stopping one person from buying a game that they'll enjoy isn't solving anything, you know? The bigger issue is, you know, getting the game developer that you so adamantly love to make a better game, you know? But yeah, I think that's more along what happens is things get popular, other people want their thing to be popular, they get mad when not popular. And then when their thing gets popular, they'll suddenly stop liking it and be like, I never liked this. I liked it when it was old and not popular. Like they're the same people. It's a circle. Environmental storytelling is definitely good in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I agree. I mean, most Zelda games have more of an environmental storytelling anyway. I'd still rate Breath of the Wild over Skyward Sword. Yeah, I would too. I will say that Skyward Sword is definitely a much more like traditionally built Zelda game, but there's a lot of issues with Skyward Sword that I think fly against the concept of a Zelda game more than Breath of the Wild does, and that is the whole concept of world exploration. Skyward Sword is the first Zelda game to not have world exploration. You have the sky area, but once you drop down into a level, that's it. You're deadlocked into that line. There is no world exploration that you go and explore the greater areas of the world to like figure out where you want to go and what you want to do. It's 4 worlds that have straight lines. That's it, the end, you know? So if you ask me, I would say Skyward Sword is far less the soul of Zelda than Breath of the Wild is, by a lot, by a significant amount. What game is named a masterpiece that still needs to be released? Weren't you saying that people were calling the new Zelda a masterpiece and it hadn't even come out yet? I thought you specifically even said that. I don't agree with that, Mecha. A 10-10 is not a perfect game. A 10-10 is just the highest echelon. If you are rating on a 1 to 9 scale, you're not rating on a 1 to 10 scale. Something has to take a 10. And to me, a 10 out of 10 is like top 1% in this field or in this game or whatever. So like if the visuals are the highest echelon of visuals like Last of Us 2 or 7 Remake, that's a 10, you know? That's definitely a 10. It's a 10 out of 10 because it is the best that we've seen kind of thing, you know? It doesn't mean perfect, because obviously there's nothing that's perfect. That's ridiculous. But if you're saying 10 is reserved for perfection, literally nothing will ever get a 10, and thus it's not even a number on the scale. It's an impossible goal, thus you're rating on a 1 to 9 scale, and then 9 becomes your top echelon point or score. It's the same thing when I say I rate on a 0 to 10 scale, I don't give things a free 7, like IGN just gives everything a 7. You're not rating, if you think 7 is average, you're not rating on a 0 to 10 scale, you're rating on a 5 to 10 scale, you know? So 10 absolutely should be a score to hit. Otherwise, it's not even in your rating range. It's not in the range. It's not a hittable score. That's like saying rating on a 0 to 11 or a 1 to 11 score, but nothing can get an 11. Well, now you're just rating on a 1 to 10 score, you know? What games are 10 out of 10? Off the top of my head, I would say Last of Us 2, Final Fantasy VII Remake, probably Horizon Forbidden West. As far as like recent games that came out, those are definitely 10s. Are they perfect? No, but they're the highest tier of game development and design. A mix of magnificently crafted visual, audio design, gameplay, story, all are high tier of the highest tier. And together, all of those scores create a game that is also 10/10. I would say Horizon Forbidden West is definitely like the hardest sell as a 10/10 game. But I do think that like you could say it's a 10/10 game and not receive too much criticism on that. No, that's not true, Royal Fern. Like I said, everything has flaws, nothing is perfect, and if you only reserve 10 for perfection, literally nothing will ever be a 10. So it's not perfection, it's just the highest tier, like the top 1% in that field. You know, like for instance, if I'm going to rate 10 on visuals, it needs to be some of the best visuals I've ever seen. And Horizon, like for instance, Horizon Forbidden West, definitely a 10 on visuals. It's some of the most gorgeous environments and amazing detail that any game has ever produced up to this point, you know? You can still have glitched, unplayable, broken games and rate them 1 to 4 and still have 5 as an average. Like, games have glitches, games have flaws, games have broken aspects to them, but not necessarily, like, if it's like a completely unplayable game because the game just breaks down instantaneously, that's like a 0 or a 1, you know? You can still give it those scores that are super low and still reserve 5 for being average. If you're saying a game is average and it's 7, it's not average. That's above average by a good amount. You know, you're saying, oh, because it works, it's above average, and that's not true at all, you know? But then you're not saying 5 is average. You're that's not, no, you're it's a score. It's objective number comparison, you know? If you're assigning a number value to something and you want it to be in the average category, the middle category, you need the average number that represents the average game, and that's a 5. It's only a 5. There is no other number. If I were to say count, use numbers 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and give me the average number, it's 5. It's not 7. That's not how math works. Super Metroid, you know, it's funny, Neo. Super Metroid is one of 3 games that Famitsu magazine gave a 10 out of 10 up until the, PS2 era, I believe. It was Soul Calibur 2, Super Metroid, and I want to say it was Mario 64 or Ocarina of Time. One of those two. Those are the only 3 games that they ever got out of 10 out of 10. And when Famitsu magazine scores actually mattered, you know. Too many 10s are given out that nowadays. I agree, Big Nate. That's why I try to be as objective as possible with my game reviewing, and I don't just give out 10s, and I don't just give out 7s. You know, when a game gets a 10 or a 7, it earns it. And so, yeah, I mean, it's an impossible hill to fight against, but I do my best to try and be objective and review games to a way that makes sense to people that want an actual objective game review. Yeah, 7 is good. Yeah, 7 is definitely good. It's above average. It's good. I always say anywhere in the 4 to 6 range is like an average, like, you know, with a little bit of deviation from the direct middle point. 6, you know, slightly above average, but pretty much average. 4, slightly below average, but still pretty much average. 3 is when you start to get into bad game design and bugs and glitches, and 2 is like, you know, really broken, and 1 is basically the feature doesn't even exist, and then 0 is busted. And so you can still have those scores representing those negatives and still have 5 as the average, because that's how numbers work. Like when you're comparing the average height of people in the world, you don't just go, 6'2" is average because you know what? I'm 6'2". And it's like, no, that's not how it works. Yeah, 4 to 6s are completely enjoyable games. In fact, I enjoyed lots of 4 to 6 games actually. Yeah, Western education, like C is for 70%. And I think that's where a lot of, I think Iceburner, I don't think that's where like people get the idea that they need to have 70 as average, 7 out of 10 as average or anything. I think it's like a subconscious thing, you know? They don't actively like objectively think about it and go, yes, C is average, you know? I have had a couple people say that actually, but no, it's not how it works. The 90s Adam Sandler movies deserve all 8s. Some of them are great, but there's a lot of dated humor in a lot of them. So, I mean, for the time, yeah, but no. So, some of them are all right, though. I appreciate that, Big Nate. I hope I can continue to provide a good objective analysis of games for you so that you can actually get a good view of what a game is, not the bullshit game critic industry that's so tainted with corruption and BS, review bombing, etc. For instance, Forspoken, what an amazing game. It did not deserve the hate that it got. Absolute amazing game. Not a 10 out of 10, but definitely an 8 out of 10. Do you think a game that has an annoying or frustrating part and an excellent game deserves a 10? Well, it depends on the severity. Like, I mean, if I like fight one enemy type and it's annoying to fight and it's like, ugh, or whatever, yeah, absolutely a game can get a 10. But if it's like a whole ass chapter where the game just really takes a nosedive, no, absolutely not. As long, like if here's the thing, games are fun, and you should always be able to have fun with a game. And if there's a part of the game, a significant portion of the game, I should say specifically, where when you're getting failure, you're not enjoying it, then you need to consider whether or not games are for you or whether or not it's the game's fault. Like, for instance, we can actually use FF7 Remake in this example. There are definitely a couple of annoying enemies in 7 Remake that it's like, oh great, this enemy, you know, whatever. And I get through it and I'm done, that's it. But like if you go into the hard mode and you're doing Hell House or something and you're dying a lot, that isn't the game's fault for you dying a lot to Hell House on hard mode. It's hard, but it's mechanically sound, you know? Like it is an incredibly well designed and well thought out and complex fight that you need to execute in order to perform. And if you think the game is bad because of that fight, then you aren't playing the game is playing you. For me, the equivalent of 10, I would compare to movies. Like, you know, or cable watching TV in a movie. If you're like, I'm going to watch this movie for the 100th time because it's great, then that's a 10. So I don't rate games based on how much I like them. I rate games based on how much I think everybody else will like them. So it's not about like, ooh, I would watch this game or this movie 100 times. It's about, do I think this is objectively well made and well constructed in a meaningful way that would allow a lot of people to really enjoy it? If so, then high score. So I don't review games based on my own personal views. I rate games based on what I think is good design, and this isn't just like opinion. It's an objective opinion, which is technically an opinion, but it's an objective opinion is attempting to take personal bias out of the equation in order to give an objective analysis of something. And yeah, I'm a human being. I'm flawed. I can't take objectivity out of it, or I can't take subjectivity out of it completely, but I can try. And I try to do my best, and if I do a good job, great. If I don't, well, then whatever. Don't you know, pay any heed to my reviews. You know what I mean? But I tried like my knowledge of game design is not just my opinion. It's learned, studied aspects of game design that, you know, game developers have grown to understand over a long time. Just about every story is linear, though, Neo. Like, there's always a linear story in just about every game. The only game I can think of that has a non-linear story is Tactics Ogre. I'm a bot. Beep, boop, beep. Of course, yeah, you should always review a game based on the era in which they were released, for sure. And everybody has a really hard time with that. You know, seeing a game through the lens of the era is hard. I grew up in every single era of gaming that has existed, except for Pong. So, like, I can put myself there pretty well, but, you know, I'm not perfect. There's definitely a lot of, especially PS2 games that I played, that I had a really hard time putting myself in that era to, like, actually remember what it was like, you know? So I feel like I've given a lot of PS2 games a little bit too much criticism, I think. But yeah, I try, you know? Yeah, that's the difference between subjectivity and objectivity, Big Nate. Like, no one's saying that you can't love a 2 out of 10 game, you know? That's like, if you love a shitty game, like, let's say E.T. or something, you just love it. You don't know why, it just is a great game to you. Yeah, it's a garbage game, one of the worst games ever made, but it just speaks to you and you love it. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, no one's ever saying that your personal preference for something is wrong if it's, like, objectively bad, you know? Yeah, like, Selnica loves the After Years, Final Fantasy IV, the After Years. And most people think it's trash, you know? It's a very low tier game, and Selnica knows that and respects that and is fine with it, you know? They still very much love it. And that's great. Honestly, that's a good thing, sort of. I mean, it means that you're not beholden to what random review guy on the internet says, but it also means that we're going to continue to get a wide variety of games. And that's important because even when a bad game is made, we still, as a collective of gamers, learn what we don't like from games. And later on, with our criticisms, game developers can improve upon that. So having bad games is an essential part of having good games. Not only that, but if every game was just some masterpiece, then all those games would not be masterpieces. They'd be 5 out of 10s. It's like the Incredibles thing. If everybody has superpowers, nobody has superpowers. Same thing. If every game is a masterpiece, no game is a masterpiece, because that becomes the new average, you know? And to be perfectly honest, if you took today's standards of video games and put them in the rotation from 25 years ago, most of these games would be insane, like masterpieces of the era, because of how far game design evolution has gone. So, you know, as time progresses, so does game design. So that's also why it's important to take time into consideration, you know? I've heard Biomutant is amazing, though. I've heard Biomutant is fantastic. Sandboy said they're the best Metroidvanias have a very loose story. Oh, of course, yeah. Like, there's all, like, I mean, Super Metroid, what's the story? Like, you get almost zero dialogue until the end of the game, and then it's like, you did it, you know? And it's all about, like, visual storytelling. When you get into this area, you encounter this thing, and then, like, that's it. And, like, the world and how it tells its story is based entirely on when you happen to go into that room in your adventure. And yeah, I agree, Metroidvanias do need a pretty loose story. In fact, that was one of my complaints about Symphony of the Night, is that, like, where you needed to go was so arbitrary. Like, I remember this one time where I was exploring every nook and cranny of the castle. I just happened to need to go into this one, like, wing randomly and talk to Maria, and it's like, okay, now I can go to the next part. It's like, why though? Like, nothing ever told me to go there. I just needed to go there, like, for no fucking reason whatsoever. It was obnoxious, you know? Yes, the last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace. Yeah, Bloodstain had that a little bit too, yeah. I think visual storytelling is one of the most important parts of game design, and I don't think it's a lost art. In fact, I think it's a growing art. I think it's hard to do, and on some of the best games that there are, you get a lot of visual storytelling. I don't think it's severely overrated, but I do think it's a little overrated. I don't think it's nearly as good as people like remember it being, for sure. Especially by today's lens, but I mean, even by the lens of the PlayStation era, mostly because of the complete lack of direction and like some of the scaling can feel a bit off, but it's still a fantastic game. But I feel like it's more like a 7 or 8 out of 10 kind of game, and not some like masterpiece that helped define gaming, you know, for years to come kind of thing. Granted, we did get a lot of Igavanias thanks to Satan, but still. Yeah, no one's saying it's bad. Overrated doesn't mean bad. That's another one of those like buzzwords that people have forgotten what the definition means. Overrated just means it gets more love than it really deserves, which means that it could be treated as a masterpiece, but instead it's just a very good game, you know? But it could also mean like it's actually a shit game and people treat it as a good game or something like that. You know, any varying level of degree. Overrated just means it got too much praise for what it is. Underrated is the opposite. It deserved more praise than what it got. But yeah, no one's saying Satan is bad. We're just saying we don't think it's a masterpiece that a lot of people think it is. Right, yeah. See, I do agree that the 97 on Metacritic for Breath of the Wild isn't overrated, for sure. I think it's to be like a 92, maybe 89, somewhere around there. Yeah, fantastic game. Masterpiece, even for the era? Too much vagueness in its design. There's a lot of like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do now? Oh, you didn't go into this tiny little pixel way over here kind of thing, you know? Let me Elsa. Ugh. That voice, it sounds so familiar. Hey, Alex, are you okay? I'm so sorry, Alex. I'll let you out of here right now. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure how people view Satan. From my understanding, people viewed Satan generally as a masterpiece, which I would say is definitely overrated. But if it's just like, oh yeah, Satan, great game. Yeah, it's about where it belongs, you know? Mia let me hide out in her bedroom. This is such an awful place. Please forgive me, Alex. My mother used to be so warm and wonderful, but now... Boo-hoo-hoo, boo-hoo-hoo, boo-hoo-hoo. Mia, don't cry, Mia. Of course Alex forgives you. Now let's go find Luna, please. Alex, I want you to look at this. This mirror shows things as they really are. Alex, it reflects only the truth. It is called the Goddess Mirror. I've been wondering if my mother is really the same woman as she always been, or if something has invaded and poisoned her soul. I was too afraid to know the truth, so I couldn't use it. But I'm ready to use it now. Please, take me with you, Alex. It's my duty to learn the truth about my mother, even if I have a difficult time accepting what I find. Alright, let's go. Now that's the Alex I know. Let's go save Luna. But I guess we need to figure out where Mia took her first. Do you know Mia? I'm afraid not. My mother often disappears from the guild, but I don't know where to go. Oh, the Vile Tribe! What the? I saw the Vile Tribe over there. I saw them. Alex, that voice is muffled, but it's very familiar. So the thing about Ocarina of Time, Neo, is Ocarina of Time cannot be overrated, ever. It doesn't matter how much you love or hate Ocarina of Time, it's one of the most important games in game design history ever, forever, and infinity. It basically introduced the major concepts about open world gameplay that we still utilize today. And yeah, same with Super Mario 64, yeah. That Ocarina of Time is quite possibly one of the most important games of our history. Same goes for Final Fantasy VII, and a couple others that I can't think of off the top of my head, but like FF7, Ocarina of Time for sure, some of the most important games in the history of game design and like industry or whatever, you know. Shenmue, interesting. Portal, you know, it's interesting because as amazing as the Portal tech is, it's not really utilized. You know, I mean, it is, but it's like a neat feature. Like for instance, with what was it, like Astral Chain? They kind of used it a little bit to like tear little realities into the screen or whatever. But like it's kind of like this sort of forgotten tech despite it being amazing, you know? Oh, Resident Evil 4, that was another one, yeah. The original Resident Evil 4 also was an amazing game for the game industry and game design in general. Like because of the third person over the shoulder style of gameplay and stuff like that, and having just in general a lot of the gameplay features that it birthed. GTA 3, you know, damn, it's like yes, but no, because I want to say GTA 3 utilized a lot of features from games that already existed. They just did it in 3D. Hell, have you ever played GTA 1 and 2? They're the same game, just in 2D, you know? It's a lot harder to play that game in 2D, but like the game design had already existed. I guess putting it into a 3D game like showed what it's capable of. And that probably is important. Metal Gear Solid 1, yeah, definitely. Definitely a groundbreaking game, yeah. Yeah, I think it's interesting because Final Fantasy VII, the reason it's important is because it introduced the idea of having like really well thought out and written scripts in video game stories, like box office quality story in a video game. Metal Gear Solid also did that, but they did it in a different tone. And now that you say it, like movie game definitely has that much different tone than like Final Fantasy VII, because Final Fantasy VII was the first one to do high quality script and story in a video game. There's a bad smell coming out of this cell, Alex. This prisoner has been in here for quite a while. The mask she's wearing is a magical device. It's used to seal someone's memories. The guild forbade their use many years ago. Who would do something so cruel? I like how the guards are just like, yeah, it's cool, go ahead, open it up. Vile Tribe, Magic Emperor. The Vile Tribe, did they do this terrible thing to you? What exactly is the Vile Tribe? My mother told me they are a race of evil creatures. The goddess Althena banished them to the edge of our world several hundred years ago, but I've never heard of anyone called the Magic Emperor. The Magic Emperor, Star Chamber within its walls. My mother forbade me from entering the Star Chamber. She scolded me the last time I even mentioned it to her. There's no doubt about it, Alex. It's gotta be where she's holding Lunar prisoner. Let's go. Wait, we can't leave this poor woman here alone. Let's bring her with us. The Star Chamber is on the highest tower of the crystal floor, and the entrance to the door is to the east of the Grand Hall. Dude, these guards are just like, what is even the point? Historic relevance doesn't mean best thing ever. That's true. Yeah, what's up, Wells? Oh yeah, they had real like movies, real action movies in between the cutscenes or whatever. You wouldn't call Fallout 3 important? Yeah, no, I wouldn't call Fallout 3 or Witcher 3 important. They're great games, but they're not like industry defining, game design defining games, you know? They did what was already known very decently for their genre. I mean, that's about it, you know? Oh my god, Tim Curry, dude! I fucking loved it so much! Tim Curry is such a goober, dude. I love him. Those were great. Please wait, Mia. Nash, what are you doing here? Mia, please abandon your attempt to enter the Star Chamber. Even you will be exempt from the punishment to follow if you continue this course of action. I understand the consequences, but as successor of the leadership of the Magic Guild, it is my duty to know what goes on within these walls. Even if that decision turns your mother and Master Gallion against you, please understand, Nash, if we turn a blind eye to the machinations at hand, who will trust the Magic Guild in the future? And I can't allow my mother's name to be remembered as the black spot on Vane's history either. But Mia, I'm an idiot. Please listen to me. If I speak with my mother properly about this matter, I know she will listen, because she is Lamia Ausa, one of the legendary 4 heroes, and I am her daughter. Mia, you've really become a strong young woman, haven't you? No, Nash. Much to my dismay, the weak Mia still very much exists within me. When I saw others of my same age with the courage to take that initial step forward, I found it within myself to do the same. I understand if that is what you have decided. Then please allow me to join you too. It would be selfish of me to ask such a thing of you, Nash. We don't even know what will happen. Everything will be fine, Mia. As long as a member of the Magic Guild, I will put my trust in what you believe is best. And for you, Mia, never mind. You mean nothing to me. Huh? Could you repeat that, Nash? Nothing. I think Luna must be in the Star Chamber with them, too. Sorry, I can't let you hog all the glory for yourself, Alex. Come on, Mia, let's hurry. Thank you, Nash. yeah. People with bad parents are like, yeah, no, never mind, no. Neo, thank you for the 110 bids. Half-Life and Doom, definitely agree. Yeah, those are big games for the industry in general, for sure. You know what the most important game is to game design and like game history? Final Fantasy, All the Bravest. Yeah. I said what I said. The name of the goddess Althena, banish the magical seal placed upon this door. Let's hurry before someone finds out what we're up to. To be fair, there's actually a measure of truth to that. And that measure is a very fine line about what not to ever fucking do with video games ever. So even games that have really bad designs are actually important to the history of video games because we learned something really stupid that we should definitely never ever do ever again. I never played Alone in the Dark, so I can't really comment on that one, but I do love me some Resident Evil. Oh. Ouch, what just happened? Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you, didn't I? The Crystal Tower is a holy place blessed with magic by Althena herself. Only the Dragon Master himself can enter with armaments in place. We can only fight with magic? That's not gonna be easy. Alex is much better with a sword than with magic, but I guess we don't have a choice. Fun fact, the original Lunar on Sega CD, Alex is like an actual amazing spellcaster and has some of the best array of spells you can get in the game, and he's amazing at casting magic. But in the remakes, they made Alex basically be a melee hero only with some superpowered dragon magics here and there that you get. I see that they kept Nash's very low MP pool in the game. They didn't bother adjusting that. I see a trashy. Street Fighter 2, yeah, definitely. Street Fighter 2 absolutely defined fighting games. I mean, you also got Mortal Kombat technically, which came before Street Fighter 2, but still, I think they're kind of both important. Nash is definitely not as good as Mia. He only has lightning and then some status effects. But he has his use. Bum, bum, ba-na-na-na. You know, Mecha, the biggest thing that we're talking about with like, we're not talking about what's the better game. We're talking about what was important to the industry, like what redefined game design. You know what I mean? Like, so if Tekken 1 and Tekken 2 are the same game as Tekken 3, and Tekken redefined fighters as we know it, then Tekken 1 would be the game in question. Even though Tekken 3 might be better, it doesn't matter. So it's not necessarily about which one is the best one, it's about what it did to game design in general. I know I played Tekken 1, and I feel like it did, but, I mean, I don't really remember. I'm not much of a fighter fan, so... Although I would say something as simple as sidestep is, while it is important, I don't think it's industry defining necessarily, but it is along those same lines of what we're talking about, yeah. I think Gran Turismo 3 specifically was the one that really, like, absolutely, completely changed game design. Because I don't remember anything regarding Gran Turismo 1 and 2, but I never really played them. But I do remember Gran Turismo 3 being, like, this huge deal back when it came out. I don't know if it's just because visuals or what. What's up, Mozzarella? Well, this is going to be a completely wasted Zephyr Blade. Can't wait. Like, for instance, obviously we have Zelda 1 and 2 and 3 before Ocarina of Time, but Ocarina of Time was what redefined gaming as an industry, you know? So it doesn't necessarily have to be the first game in the franchise, but it has to be one that did something significant to the point where it's, like, historically important, you know? That's why FF7 is in there, because of what it did with, like, narrative approach to video game stories. That's why Metal Gear Solid is in there for similar reasons. That's why Resident Evil 4 is in there for like, game design, camera, etc. Huge factors. E.T., I mean, E.T., Night Trap, those were definitely historically important. Just not for the same reason that games like Metal Gear Solid and Final Fantasy VII are. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, Civilization? You know, I'm not quite sure which Civilization really brought forward the genre, but StarCraft definitely. Absolutely. Although, wasn't Warcraft before StarCraft? And StarCraft is essentially just Warcraft in space. That's it's funny that you mentioned Halo, because while Halo is pretty important as a game just because of the popularity of it, not only did GoldenEye define what a console FPS was way before Halo did, but Halo was actually a kind of bad game. You had such a significant limitation in like your customization for game style. You couldn't get rid of auto aim, so it would always drag your cursor, and the game was like a herd of turtles stampeding through peanut butter. It was slow and obnoxious, and you had like 8 gun choices. It was actually kind of a very mediocre or bad game. If you want to talk about a great console game, Time Splitters 2 or GoldenEye. Although, to be fair, Time Splitters 2 was made by the GoldenEye team, and so it was basically just a really elaborate GoldenEye 2. But what I will say this about Halo, what Halo did do that was significantly important, it determined the lengths at which people would go through to play massively multiplayer online shooters. Like, I know I spent a lot of time bringing people into my apartment that I lived in at the time to get like everybody would drag in their CRTs and their Xboxes, and we'd have 16 people sitting in our tiny little apartment living room playing 16-player Halo. Like, I spent a lot of time on Halo, like a lot of time on Halo 1 with all our friends, because it did as a game, it was kind of bad. It was very mediocre at best. But what it did was it gave this concept that you could do more than 4 people at a time, and that was what was so important about Halo, I think. Because, man, I went through such lengths to do that, like, linked Xbox multiplayer stuff, like, a lot. No, not really. It's just a D20. I think it's a great game, but it's just another D20, which existed before that. I mean, it definitely did D20 a lot better, but I mean, there are other D20 games that are like Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale. It's just a CRPG in action RPG format, essentially. Gotta go to that far right room, which means fighting everything again. No, you're absolutely right, Old Man Vex, in that it was important, just not in the way that I think you're intentionally going for, because like I said, like games like GoldenEye, I feel defined first-person shooters on consoles a lot more, and Halo actually changed its format almost entirely after the first game. Like, the difference between Halo 1 and Halo 2 is insane. So they clearly didn't even like the format of the original Halo. It was just what happened, you know, with the first Halo game, and they decided, oh yeah, these are not good things, and changed that. So I don't think it was a formative in terms of like the general game design, but it was in terms of the online aspect, because if you look at Halo 2, Halo 2 had online play right out of the gate, and it had huge maps with tons of people on it. I remember spending a lot of time on Halo 2 trying to, get my rank up and everything. Because of my experience with Halo 1 and the multiplayer aspect of it, Oh, Wolfenstein. Well, we got Doom in that regard, because Wolfenstein 3D is basically just Doom, except you're killing Nazis, so instead of demons. So to that end, Doom would definitely be the defining game in that regard. Which Wolfenstein was definitely a very big game for its time and in its own right. Unreal's probably pretty defining, but that's a PC shooter, so defining in the PC shooter arena for sure. I don't remember anything about that, but I'm interested to know about the Metal Gear Solid 2 thing. I think the thing that Wii Sports did more than anything else is sell consoles to parents. People that never really played video games ever before were able to play Wii Sports very easily through a series of motion controls that they were familiar with, like bowling or playing tennis. These are motions that they're familiar with, so they're able to play a game that felt familiar to them without realizing that they were playing a game. And I think that's probably the important factor about things like Wii Sports or something, I'm actually curious about that now. I'm gonna Google what came out first, Doom or Wolfenstein 3D. Oh shit, he's right. Wolfenstein 3D, released in 1992, a year before Doom, had been often credited with introducing the genre, but critics have since identified similar, though less advanced games developed so far back in 1973. Wow. Well, Castle Wolfenstein specifically came out first. It was released in 1982, and Doom was released in 1993. Huh. Well, shit. Thank you for correcting us. I'm always open to being corrected when I'm wrong, so thank you. Very interesting. That's awesome. That's actually amazing information. So you're right, 100%. Yeah, but again, Iceburner, it's not about like, oh, they did it better, it looked prettier. It's about the design that revolutionized gaming, in which case Wolfenstein definitely deserves the credit for that, Much more over Doom deserves, just because they prettied up something that already existed. I mean, now we're just getting into I don't know if the Angel Ring breaks or not. Now we're just getting into like Blizzard games, for the most part, except for obviously like Warcraft and StarCraft. But what Blizzard did, what made them so good after World of Warcraft, is they took existing game genres and improved upon them. They were always really good at that. Like if you take EverQuest versus World of Warcraft, it's a no-brainer which is a better game. If you take like Team Fortress 2 and then Overwatch, I mean, they're essentially team-based competitive shooters, and they're essentially the same game. But they take something that exists and then they improve upon it. So, like, just because, Doom is a better version of Wolfenstein doesn't mean anything. Wolfenstein made the genre. It defined this style of game. And that goes for Team Fortress 2. It's a more important game than Overwatch because Team Fortress made it. They revolutionized this concept. Yeah, Matsu, yeah, remember that era? I mean, to be fair, Blizzard really hasn't lost their quality in game development. What they've done is lost their quality in... Like, they've lost their integrity as people, not as game developers. Because Blizzard continues to release fine games. Obviously, World of Warcraft is a mess, but that's for different reasons. To be fair, it was Blizzard's first real remaster, and from what I understand, the D2 remaster was quite good. That was after I stopped playing Blizzard games, though, due to their rampant misogyny in the company, so... You know... I'd love to play D4, no, don't get me wrong, but I'm not going to compromise my moral compass to play a game, you know? That being said, I don't judge anybody for playing Blizzard games. Like, there's a difference between people in the company being shits and then the entire company representing shit, you know? It's like Chick-fil-A. I will never, ever, ever buy anything Chick-fil-A because the company is known to support homophobic legislature. Whereas, you know, I'm sure there's some shitty people in, you know, the Burger King company or whatever. I don't eat fast food anyway, but that's just an example. Actually, to be fair, I don't know what Burger King, the company Burger King represents and what kind of legislation they support, but I don't know, and thus, you know... whatever. It's not something that I support anyway, but still. The point I'm making is that Chick-fil-A actively supports homophobia, so I will never buy from them. On record. They're not shy about it. It's like Blizzard doesn't represent, you know, misogyny, but they have people in their ranks that are like there's a whole bunch of lawsuits and stuff, you know. But they're against people, not the company, as far as I understand it. Still, point is, well, I guess no, it is against Blizzard because they're continuing to hire those people and they represent the company as people. But yeah, anyway. You get the point I'm making. I don't care if you play a Blizzard game. My moral compass points away from it, so I won't be playing D4. Despite how much I love Diablo and would love to play Diablo 4, I'm not going to do it because that's where my moral compass points. That's all I wanted to get at. Moving on. Pokemon? I mean... yeah, but no. Do I like McDonald's food? I think McDonald's is the worst fast food place of all time. Like, the most garbage, horrible food you can possibly get regularly anywhere in the entire United States. I'm not talking about taste. I'm talking about quality and taste combined. I'm talking about a combination here. It's not just the taste. That being said, McDonald's is usually pretty god-awful taste anyway. I don't eat fast food. Anyway. Yeah, I would rather eat at Burger King than McDonald's any day. At least their fries are good at Burger King. And everybody raves about McDonald's fries and their ass. They're dried little fucking thin pieces of shit. That's awful. Their buns are always too thick and bready and dry. And there's no flavor to anything they put. They just put some sauce on it. They call it good. It's gross. And the McDonald's breakfast? What even is that ass? McDonald's breakfast is fucking garbage. How do people like that crap? It's disturbing that people will rave about McDonald's fries at McDonald's breakfast when it's probably some of the worst food I've ever eaten in my entire life. It's not even fit for a dog, which kind of is an insulting thing to say because if you have an animal, you should treat it like a family member and you shouldn't even give it bad food at all. You should try to get your animal good food. So saying it's not even fit for a dog is also kind of insulting to dogs. Did I watch Super Size Me? Yeah, I sure did, yeah. Yeah, the food is literally poison. For real, it is. Wow, potato. But yeah, like as far as like if I were to rate fast food tier lists, things like Raising Cane's and Five Guys, they would be at the top of that list. Burger King would definitely be low tier, but it would not be at the bottom. McDonald's would be the only thing at the bottom. McDonald's coffee is garbage, yeah. Although I will say there is worse coffee than McDonald's coffee from restaurants, and that is Tim Hortons coffee, which is Canadian. But I also buy my beans from a different website, and I grind my own beans, and I use a French press, and I care about my coffee and what flavor I get from it. So I might be a little biased because I can't just throw in a bunch of coffee or sugar in it and call it good, like some people can. But Tim Hortons coffee is actually worse than McDonald's coffee. What about In-N-Out? I would say In-N-Out's pretty high tier. It's definitely like A or S rank, for sure. Where like Raising Cane's is SSS rank. It's the bee's knees, man. Raising Cane's, there's nothing better. Oh, it gets even worse when you try to taste it, Neo. The flapjacks are like cardboard that tears really easily. It's abysmal. But you slap on a bunch of syrup and you're just eating sugar, so it's good. Not really. I mean, like, Jack in the Box is also definitely high tier, by the way. If you have a Jack in the Box in your area, as far as like your traditional fast food rate places go, Jack in the Box is pretty high up there. Wendy's is very decent. But yeah, McDonald's is complete ass. I can't understand why people eat so often at McDonald's. I haven't had, to be fair though, I haven't had fast food in about 5 years. So I don't really eat fast food anyway. Like the most fasty foodie thing I've had in a long time is Porta Subs, which is well, it's a West Coast sandwich place like Firehouse Subs or whatever, except they're way better than Subway, and Subway is also garbage. Yeah, you know why McDonald's is everywhere, right, VG? It's because people go to the business and give them money, and then they get more money to make more McDonald's. That's what. Yes, I know McDonald's is everywhere, but it's because people ate there to begin with and decided to support that trash. Well, I definitely put cream and sugar in my coffee, but I don't overload it. Sugar and cream in my coffee is like salt on meat. You know, you still get the flavor of the coffee and the subtlety of the beans, but you also kind of enhance it with, you know, cream and sugar. It's an enhancement to it. It's an enhancement. Do I cook myself? Well, I don't cook myself, but I do cook for myself, yes. I cook a lot, yeah. But it's also because I don't really go out to eat in the last, like, 3 years or so at all, hardly. There are very few circumstances where I will go out to eat. Most of those are if they have outdoor seating or, like, getting, like, DoorDash or something. What's my signature dish? I'm not a chef. I just like to cook. I'm not a chef. The thing that I think I do the best is probably spaghetti because I do a lot of fun things with the sauce and mix of meats and stuff like that. But I mean, and I've actually even grown tomatoes and made my own sauce from scratch, which I have determined is definitely 100% not worth it because the amount of effort that it takes. Blanching the tomatoes, de-seeding them, jarring everything. Also, I could cook a damn meat steak. If Natara were here, she could tell you, I make a damn fine steak. That's my old method of making a steak where I would pre-salt for an hour. I don't do that anymore. The only unfortunate thing is that the things that I like to cook are not things that my wife can eat because most of it has to do with beef. Although oftentimes I'll swap out ground beef with ground lamb, like in spaghetti or something, and it's actually way better. But a lot of the things that I like to eat, my wife can't eat because of allergies or whatever other reason. So I don't cook as much as she does, and she also is a much better cook than I am. Although I did make some chicken pasta with butter, cream. So basically it's an Alfredo sauce. The other day, that's what I'll be eating today for my lunch, is leftovers of that. I do put a lot of sausage in spaghetti, yeah. I do sausage and lamb now instead of sausage and beef. Some good herbs and seasonings, all those mushrooms, onions, garlic, you know. A&B allergy comes from milk mammifers. No? Nothing like that. She drinks milk every day, actually, specifically. That doesn't sound very appealing to me. Chicken blood with onion and seasoning. I mean, I'm sure it's probably fine, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to eat specifically chicken blood. Granted, I know there's plenty of blood in everything that you eat, and it's funny because, you know, a lot of people are afraid of beef because they think that red liquid that comes out of it after it's cooked is blood. When blood is cooked, it's actually clear, so you never even know that it's there. The red that comes off of meat is due to some like protein strain or something like that or whatever that just turns red after cooking. But yeah, you never know you're eating blood. I think chicken blood is definitely more of a cultural difference there. Like in the United States, if you put blood in the word of any of your food, people will not eat it here unless it's like a blood orange or something because it's just red like blood or whatever. So like if you put blood in the name of something, like, yeah, hey, beef blood and potatoes, you know, and nobody's going to order that, you know. Nobody. I talked about blood oranges already. But yeah, the point is that like that's a different cultural thing where the concept of blood in your food is already it's a hard sell to get people to eat like animal organs like liver or even like chicken feet or stuff like that, even though they're commonly cooked in a lot of other countries. Organs in general are a hard sell for Americans. And as someone who will pretty much try anything once, I have a hard time with the idea of like chicken feet or a lot of organs or something, but I've definitely had my share of it, and it's fine. There's a lot of really good flavor there. Myoglobin and water. So the meat juices. Oh, okay. Thanks, science man. That's singing. It's Luna's voice. I know she was here. Hurry, Alex. So beautiful. It warms my heart and my mind. Memory's coming back. My name. Oh, I don't know. What's happening to her? Or what's stopping her from remembering her identity, Alex? And how does Luna's song have the power to restore her memory? I think we'll find out the answer when we reach the Star Chamber. Well, I'm pretty close to, I should heal up. I'm pretty close to, 74 herbs? How? Well, they certainly give you plenty of healing in this. Why is bacon delicious? Because bacon. Honestly, fat is a big part of flavor in food, and the fact that we take fat out of our food is a crime against humanity. And in fact, did you know the entire United States is like basically part of one giant experiment on food nutrition? And so the idea was take fat out, like encourage a fat-free diet because they thought eating fat related directly to gaining fat, and then they put sugar in everything because taking the fat out of everything removes its flavor, and they thought we'll just add sugar to add flavor instead. And so that's why we have like a obesity epidemic in the United States, because back in the 50s we were part of a big giant experiment of on nutrition, and we got dealt a shitty hand of replace fat with sugar. Fat is energy, by the way. It's the same thing as any other kind of like energy from food. You eat fat, you get energy, but the fat is also flavor, especially when it comes to like things like beef and stuff. Like without fat, beef does not have very much flavor in it. It was a huge experiment. Yeah, pretty much. Obviously, we're coming out of that, but yeah, fat-free foods are a huge scam. Almost entirely, they have a bunch of other crap added to them to like, which causes way more risk of weight gain than fat does. Yeah, it's calories, but it's not sugar, But yeah, don't buy fat-free stuff. It's bad, really bad. Also, don't buy sugar-free stuff either, because, well, the alternative to sugar is artificial sweeteners, which essentially are treated the same way by your body, except that they're not there, so your body produces insulin and then has nothing to use it on, and then they're also risk of potentially some of them being carcinogenic. So just eat sugar. At the end of the day, it's fine. Sugar won't kill you. Excessive sugar will kill you, But yeah, enjoy fat. Fat is flavor. It is delicious. Just know how to render it properly, that's all. Yeah, moderation, yeah. What's happening? Do we know if she's the one? Have patience, Phasia. Let her continue to sing. Huh. How many more of these girls will we have to capture until we find the one we need? Lunar! Mother. Mia, what is the meaning of this intrusion? These mortal infidels, my lord. They have invaded your sanctum and seek to steal your secrets. Fool. You let these insects into my hollow core, and now you lead them to my very lair. Justice shall be met indeed. Both fat and sugars are luxuries. They are great sources of energy, which is why our ancestors feasted on when they could get their hands on it. The issue is that we can now get the same luxury food every single day in great amounts. Yeah, moderation again, once again. I mean, the instinct of feasting is the same. It's the same animalistic urge to feast, so that you gain body fat, so you're protected through the winter, and you can survive off of your fat a lot more easily. That's the whole point of why people will end up, having the instinct to eat a lot. Yeah, it's battling your instincts to eat, essentially. And no, I've not had Wagyu beef before. I would love to, but it's very expensive. I would love to have Wagyu, but getting Wagyu, especially like A5 Wagyu, is like, what is it, like $200 a pound or something like that? Jeez. How dare you interrupt a sacred ceremony of the Magic Guild? Alex, oh Alex, I'm so glad you're all right. These people have been forcing me to sing their evil songs. They told me that they'd kill you if I didn't. You are all right, Luna. If any of these barbarians hurt you... ... Mother, this is madness. You have to stop, please. I have shown you nothing but leniency and forgiveness for your delinquent behavior, and this is how you repay me, by releasing my prisoners and disturbing a sacred ritual? Your punishment shall be swift and brutal, my wretched little offspring, and your friend's death shall be even more merciless. What the? She died. Galleon, the time has come. Help us complete the ritual. Well, you're not my mother. You're a fraud. My real mother would never speak to me as you have. Oh, my dear little Mia, your every word further seals your fate. Please, mother, go back to being the kind person you once were. Goddess mirror, shine forth and reveal the truth of all things. Ha! You dishonor the Alsa dynasty, little one. No. What have you done to the mirror? It should have shown your true form. I refuse to believe that you're really my mother. It's impossible. You simply can't. Mia, my dear Mia. Do not mourn, my daughter. I am here for you. Mother? The gentle light shining forth from the goddess mirror has awakened me and freed me from the curse of this witch. A witch? Whatever are you babbling about, you pathetic imposter? Galleon, dispose of these nuisances at once. I think not, imposter. I think you've been revealed as the fraudulent wench you are. What? I can't believe I was completely deceived by your cheap trick. How dare you betray my trust and attempt to overthrow the Magic Guild? Huh, then the time for revelation has come to pass sooner than I first realized, or some shit. I missed it. Moon Prism Power! Make up! I like how Facia is basically the same. Oh no, they have different clothing! Whoa! They're definitely different now, so that means they're different.
I am Zenobia, a descendant of the Forgotten Vile tribe, the innocents Althena callously pushed out beyond the wastelands of the frontier.
I told you that I was able to see many things. Unfortunately, I have foreseen your demise. It's too bad that you had to get involved.
We didn't expect for you to get this far, young Alex. It's quite a revelation. But one never can tell when luck like yours will finally run out.
Oh no, they're hot. Damn it, why did the bad guys have to be hot? Oh, what a shame. Huh. They redrew her. You can definitely tell there's a redrawing going on here. It's funny because I think they redrew her so that they could accentuate her breast size. But you can tell her face, like her eyes and her lips are much different than the original drawings from any of the other versions of the game. But you can see like a lot more lining in the breast area to enhance their the visual size of it, you know, because they didn't have a lot of those lines in there. Neil, thank you for the 110 bits. So who is the real one? I vote for stabbing them both just to be sure. Yeah, it's a good idea. No, it's good. It's a good idea. Stab them both just to be sure. Our plan to seize control of the guild almost worked. Now you've cut short our glorious plan. You'll pay dearly for this insurrection. I'm pretty sure we just stopped an insurrection, but yeah, go off. Okay, bye. Savor your feeble victory while you can. Yeah, she is redrawn as well. The Magic Emperor will form a new world order with the Vile Tribe as its rulers. How dare you. I foresee another round of deception in your future, also redrawn. Our paths shall cross again, infidels. Galleon, help us out. Nah, that's okay. I'm level 99. I could kick all these things' asses, no problem, but you guys deal with it. I remember these being, very difficult. Oh, we got Luna. Sweet. Yeah, we'll only fight you when we know we can't necessarily beat you for sure. Although, to be fair, Galleon is there, and Galleon would absolutely murder all of them. But also, Galleon is, they're on the same side, so this is probably staged. Like, oh, Galleon is pretending that he's, you know, against them, which is probably their cue to be like, oh no, you've defeated us this time, Alex, or whatever. Darn it, or whatever. So that's probably why they had to leave. Or pretend that they had to leave anyway. Oh. Well, didn't expect that to go first, but hey. Well, her outfit is the same as Oxen. It's just that there are definitely some line changes to enhance certain features that were not inherent in the original art. They were redrawn very accurately to their original style, but you can tell there's differences. For as much as I've played Lunar, I could definitely tell there are differences.
Check this out.
With the all-star voice cast that they have for this version of the game, the fact that they didn't revoice the lines is kind of insane to me. Like, they had the perfect opportunity to have an all-star cast revoice the lines and even add more lines that were voiced, and they opted for nothing. Just wild to me. Sweet. I'm just spamming Tranquil Song and like, okay, I guess. Oh, I got the ice barrier on. That's what's going on. Wow, that mist barrier is insane. How long does that last, I wonder? It's a 90s anime game, dude. Like, that's pretty much standard for voice acting of that era. Also his working designs, which is, which they have a ton of work that they did in this era for localizing games and adding voices. Some not so good. Allow me to apologize, Mia. All this time I've been unknowingly manipulated by the Vile Tribe. I am ashamed for having been so easily deceived. I'm still worried about my mother. Let's return to the Magic Guild. Working Designs probably was one of the best localization teams of the 90s, despite some of their works being kind of a joke. They still did wonderfully. And then I proceeded to the Star Chamber as Mia instructed me to do. How foolish of me not to realize what was transpiring. I still don't understand what the Vile Tribe was trying to achieve by doing all this. What did they have to gain by assuming my mother's identity or by abducting Luna?
It's quite obvious what they need It's quite obvious that we need to know more, Mia.
Although I certainly have my own ideas. I feel the Vile Tribe is on the verge of declaring war. Zenobia and the others were placed among us to gather crucial intelligence. Now is the time for definitive action to counter the damage they have done. I must leave Vane and gather my information of my own. Now, just to stop the Vile Tribe, Majesty Mia, but for other more pressing reasons as well. And the only way I can gather this information is from the 4 dragons themselves. Since the location of the White Dragon is already known, I shall visit him first. Galleon wants to visit Quark? Perhaps Quark's wisdom holds the clue I need to discern what the Vile Tribe is plotting, Alex. And I would ask that you guide me to him immediately. You don't mind, do you, Alex? Of course not. Alex would be honored to take you there. This is great, Alex. We get to go home and show off one of the 4 heroes. Mia, since your mother has yet to recover from the effects of the dreadful mask, I believe you should take her place as the Guildmaster until she is fit to resume her duties. Yes, Galleon, you're right, but I will need Nash to assist me until you return. Is that acceptable to both you and Nash, of course? Acceptable, it's wonderful. It would be my humble honor to help you in any way possible. Of course, Mia, I place Nash at your disposal. His work for me has been most satisfactory. I must speak with Master Mel to arrange my transportation to Honol Island. So then, shall we meet in Maribia shortly? Do not dawdle, Alex. After all, you know what they say about idle hands. Idle hands ain't doing nothing. Yes, I know, idle hands, Devil's Workshop, blah, 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 blah. Alex, I still haven't thanked you enough for helping me to rescue my mother. And now I have to thank you for taking Galleon to the Cave of the White Dragon. Mia, how could Alex possibly say no to someone as nice and cute as you? Oh no, are you sure it's Alex who thinks Mia is cute? Luna, I don't know what you're talking about. Come on, we have to hurry to Mel's mansion. Hell Mel! Also, it's important to note that Working Designs did all of the localizations for this game except for this one, which most of these lines are the Working Designs translation anyway. But the original Sega CD and the PlayStation remake are both done by Working Designs. Darn. Cheers, Neo. Take it easy, dude. But yeah, it's an anime game made mostly for kids. They're gonna have a, your typical for kids translation style of, even in the original Japanese, it's probably very much written for a younger audience, Unless you can translate it for me. What's up, Berserk? Wow. Oh, that's right, I don't have a weapon equipped. Man, the only thing bad about streaming PSP is like there's cords everywhere because I need to keep it charged, so I have to keep it plugged in. And then I gotta have the video and audio capture cord that comes off the PSP, and man, it's just a mess. On top of all the other existing cords already. And that is everything I know of the situation as it stands at this moment. Visiting the White Dragon to gather more information is quite prudent at this time. For, you see, I suspect that the Magic Emperor aspires to the rank of Dragon Master. However, only Quark would know that for certain. Magic Emperor, that's a frightening thought. The fact that he'd hijack Lamia's power lends weight to your argument, though. You guys, what? Dad, it looks as if we have guests. Ah, Alex, welcome. I heard you story from Galleon. How'd you do in vain? Before I forget, this is my daughter, Jessica. Jessica, aren't you going to say hello? Of course. How do you do, Alex? My father told me much about you. Hello? What are you talking about, Jessica? Do you have a brain cramp or something? And what a fascinating creature you brought with you, Alex. No, shut up. What do you think, lad? Isn't my daughter the most beautiful ass you ever set your eyes on? I don't hope she can get over her shyness. Al's not very good at keeping a straight face. I should help him out. So I hear you're traveling in hopes of becoming a Dragon Master, Alex. How absolutely wonderful. The next time you're in the area, I'd love to sit down and talk with you about your adventures. What's with the act, Jessica? Just the other day we were in Shut your trap, Noel! What a cute little kitty. How does he talk? At last, you made it. There's no time to waste. We need a new Dragon Master. I hesitated to become one because of dying, but I cannot let my personal feelings prevent me from doing what must be done. We have to meet Quark and determine the locations of the other dragons. Does that mean we're going, or what? Guess not yet. Ship to Humble Island ain't ready yet, but the sailors are working as quickly as they can. They said they'd be ready to sail by tomorrow morning. Dad, why don't we let Alex and his friends stay here tonight? I'd love to hear their tales of adventure. It's a fine idea, Jessica, but you won't get scared by the stories, will you? I'll be fine, Dad. All right then, Alex. Make yourself at home. Yo, what's up, Ice? How you been? Nice. She's already taking me into her bedroom. Wow, that was fast. Here's my room, guys. Relax. Take a load off. Are you feeling okay? One second you're you, and the next you're completely different. Yes, I feel fine now. Why don't you... You don't get it, do you? Of course I remember you. I just couldn't say anything in front of my dad. Why not, Jessica? My father always tells me how much I remind him of his mom, and if he knew that I was really like him, and that I was sneaking out into the shrine and going on my own adventures, he'd freak out, and I'd be so grounded until I was 50. How do you stand it? I could never keep my true self hidden away. Not from someone who cared for me as much as your father cares for you. Doing great, dude. At the end of the day, we're still playing Lunar, so... You know? Even though it is a little bit weird, a little bit different, kind of appreciate some of the things. And that's all I have to say about that. So everyone at the shrine was enchanted by the spell. How embarrassing. You're lucky you skipped out of school that day. What? I don't know what you're talking about. They really need better, like, execution of, like, font borders. Because it's really hard to read some of this. May not seem like it, but I've been feeling pretty good about my cooking skills of late. Who knew the basics of cooking could be so stressful and relaxing at the same time? Utterly mind-bending. Time to make something with a taste that'll blow your minds. Oh yeah, this is the typical anime I'm a bad cook thing. And the sink, or the kitchen blew up. The end. Everybody died. Really sorry about this. Don't sweat it. That dinner the head cook made up for us after was the best I've had. My belly's content. There's no need to be down on yourself, Jessica. You can always try again, right? Pathetic, aren't I? My father always told me about how perfect of a woman my mother was. Despite the fact that I'm her daughter, why did things always end up like this? Yes, if your mother is a good cook, genetically, you will inherit the skills of cooking from her. That's how it works. That's how it works. You inherit skills genetically. You don't have to learn ever. You don't need to be taught. You don't need to like study. You just genetically inherit skills. Sure, if my father knew about my rough side, he'd be disappointed. I don't know I could handle if he... Sorry to go on rambling like that. Everyone, just forget what I said, okay? Get a long boat ride ahead. Why don't y'all get some rest? I knew we'd be returning home, Alex, but not with Galleon as an escort. I guess our adventure's coming to an end. Man, am I pooped. Good night, Noel, and good night, Alex. He just became a bad cook out of nowhere? Yeah. If that's the case, I'm going to be really good at going to the store to get a gallon of milk. Actually, no, that means I'm going to be really bad at going to the store to get a gallon of milk. Damn. Good morning. Morning, Luna. Huh? You're looking a little pale. Is everything all right? I had that dream again. It's all right. It's just a dream. I know, but you're right, Alex. Let's just bid farewell to Master Mal. Yeah, curse those genetics of skills being inherited. Hey, Alex, did you sleep well? I sure did. Galleon's probably waiting for you at the harbor. Better not keep him. Oh, I would never keep him. No, I don't want a pet. I got a cat. Good morning. I trust you slept well. Are you ready to set sail? Set sail for fail! So tell me, what drives you to become the Dragon Master? What leads you to attempt what so many others before you have tried and failed to achieve? Well, I really want to cut people down in the name of my supposed honor and law that I enact and force upon others. I mean, I want to protect the people of our world and the people I care about, yeah. How very noble of you. But the Dragon Master's power is meant for people for much more than mere protection, and the magnitude of his responsibility to wield that power, well, is immeasurable. May I ask another question of you? Of course, Master Galleon. If you had to choose between the survival of the one you cared about the most, or the lives of everyone in our world, which would it be? One, or many, love or duty? How could anyone make that choice? It's actually pretty easy, but we force this moral, like, weight on it, you know? When objectively there's a very clear answer. A Dragon Master is forced to make such choices every day of his existence. But we're getting considerably ahead of ourselves, aren't we? You're not a Dragon Master. Not even close. Think about my question during your travels, boy. The closer you are to becoming a Dragon Master, the more important it is to answer. Cheers, Phoenix. Getting pretty hungry too. I might have my food early. By the way, Luna, so renowned is your singing voice that word of your abilities has spread all the way to Vane. When you reach Berg, I would desire nothing more than to listen to you sing. I don't think my voice is that special, but I'd be honored to sing for you, Master Galleon. I look forward to it, Luna, and there's no need to be modest about your talent. You have a gift. You should share it with the world. Look, Alex, over there on the edge of the horizon. It's safe. It's so good to be back home. Well, what a quaint little hovel this is. You look tired, boy, but as they say, evil never sleeps. Take me to the cave of the White Dragon. I'm anxious to catch up with dear Quark. Let's see if I can steal his gear. Yes, I'm trying to do frame perfect tricks that may or may not exist. Yeah, he's got all the best magic in the game. But basically it's like, I know that in like for instance FF1 PSP, if you press like to unequip, no, if you press to equip at the same time as swapping over, you can go into a menu that you're not supposed to unequip people that you normally... No, what it does, it's an array glitch. You basically trick the game into thinking that you're equipping one weapon when you're not, you're equipping something else, and it will change... How do I explain this? Like, for instance, if you try to do Silver Gauntlet as a weapon, it turns into a Berserk Sword because as the weapon array and the armor array share numbers, and so like armor number 117 might be the Silver Gauntlet, but weapon number 117 is the Berserk Sword. So you basically equip a Berserk Sword out of nowhere, and it doesn't just take the Silver Gauntlet and turn it into a Berserk Sword, it straight up just gives you a Berserk Sword. So you can do some crazy stuff with the FF1 PSP game with some crazy array glitches by basically frame perfect menu changing, like go to equip a gauntlet, but instead you like trick it and go to the weapon menu instead, and it's pretty neat. I wonder what his actually what his spells are for this game. Well, he doesn't have a he just has the 4 AoEs. He doesn't actually have the a special. I'm surprised that, because like they added this prologue to this game, and they gave Galleon this whole array of spells and abilities and AG abilities, and they could have just given that to him here, but they didn't. Huh. I'm surprised they didn't do anything with that. They could have given him his abilities from the prologue and then didn't. That feels like a miss. Like they added this prologue but didn't bother doing anything with the rest of the game, you know? We exploded the entire forest, but at least the monsters are dead. I mean, I played both of them as well. I played all the I played all the Lunar games. The only one I haven't played is the Sega CD version of Eternal Blue. I guess I haven't played Lunar Magic School either, but that's a Japanese-only Game Gear game. Although I did hear that there's supposed to be a fan translation coming out sometime. Gotta have Kyle to beat the snot out of that treasure chest and force it to open itself. Oh, I guess I haven't played the GBA version of this, yeah. There's a couple things, but I have played Dragon Song. There's a good game. Have you played Dragon Song? You can't possibly make that assumption without having played it yourself first. I definitely prefer the PlayStation version of this, yeah. Don't know. Never played the Sega CD version. It's definitely not a PlayStation version feature. Well, there's some games that do limited saving, but there's like games that do it really poorly and games that it doesn't even matter. Like, the only game that does limited saves that I thought did it really poorly was Dragon Quarter. Like, limited saves is always a bad idea, but most of the games that I played with limited saving doesn't even really matter. You know, if you get like 300 saves, like for instance, Resident Evil does limited saves, but you get so many ink ribbons that you really need to smash out the saving to really get rid of them. To be perfectly honest, the biggest flaw of Resident Evil's save ribbons is the fact that they take up inventory space more than anything. What's going on? I think the game froze. Yeah. Interesting. It was a bit before I last saved it too. Huh. It's not detecting the UMD. The hell? This is really weird. What's going on? I already closed the game. There it goes. I BGG'd it. I ruined everything. It's always broken. Kirby not having a save capability is kind of like fine though, because I mean the game is so short. Okay, what is going on? It's like the PSP itself is locked up now. What the hell is this? Something's either going on with my PSP or the UMD is so fucky that it's messing with my my PSP with that. But something is definitely happening. Well, obviously. Something is happening. What? Nah, crazy. Yeah, I tried to swap my video display and it's not going. What in the absolute hell is going on? It's not. What the hell? Why isn't it switching displays? There it goes. Why was it not doing that? There's a... With the PSP, you have to manually swap the display when you turn it on. But there's a button on it, on the PSP, that it does that, and I was pressing the button and it wasn't swapping the display, so... Yes, I know. I have eyes, don't worry. I assure you. But yeah, the PSP sound is pretty nostalgic to some people. Not for me. I never had a PSP growing up, but it is a nice little boot up sound effect. Believe me, you don't want to hear that version. Just go YouTube the original version of that track. Well, Crystal Tower. Great, we gotta do all that over again. Wow, the enemies even respawn on reload. That's pretty awful.
Check dicks out.
I wonder if this thing will actually. Yeah, it's gonna come at me. It's gonna fight it. I want to go AFK to use the bathroom, so I'm just gonna fight this battle. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick because, well, I gotta go to the bathroom, so deal with it. I think I might actually just grab my food. So I'm just gonna take a quick break, get my food, and eat a little bit early this time because I'm hungry, and then use the bathroom. Be right back.
Ah, tree waifu. What a name.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I'd never have brought a game console into the bathroom with me. I feel like I'm not gonna be in there long enough to really play a game. I go on my phone and like maybe scroll through Twitter or something, but never really played a handheld or console game in the bathroom because it's like I go and I do my business and I leave, you know, for the most part. So I wouldn't bring my PSP into the bathroom. Sometimes, yeah, sure, that's why the phone, you know? That's why the phone, in case I get stuck there for a bit of time. I mean, my phone has games on it too, you know? So it's like if I have my phone, then I can mess around on something. Scroll Discord or whatever, you know? So I still have something to do. I always, like if in case I might be there for a while, I always bring my phone. But like my Switch, I just feel like I'm gonna get my Switch like dirty, you know? I can't put my Switch in my pocket when I'm done using it and I need to do my business, you know? But if I'm watching my hands, then I'm done. And I'm leaving the bathroom.
If you don't wash your hands after going to the bathroom, you're disgusting. I'm sorry. There is no but this, but what, but if that. No. If you don't wash your hands after using the bathroom, you're disgusting. Okay, I suppose if you go to take a shower afterwards, that's definitely a step above that. So that would be fine. I've heard really hairy dudes basically need to take a shower after pooping, specifically just because of their hairy butts.
I am Zenobia.
Oh. Cool. You can skip them. But, if I had that issue of, like, having that hairy of a butt, I would just get it, like, waxed or something. There's no way I just live like that on a day-to-day basis. No way. Having to frickin' bathe every time I take a crap just cause of the hairy butt catching everything? No, thank you. Thankfully, I'm a dude with very little body hair. Oh yeah, I've seen firsthand the horrors. My guess, Moody Robot, is because the people that own the rights to like the different musics and dialogues and translations don't want to play ball with those that want to port it onto different hardware, and so their only alternative is to remake it. My favorite summon from like Final Fantasy? I mean, there's a lot of great ones. But I think nothing's really, for me, nothing's really gonna beat like Bahamut or Phoenix or something like that, you know? Depending on which Bahamut or which Phoenix or which Final Fantasy we're talking about. The redone sprites for combat are very good. There's like a lot of redone attack animations and stuff. Like the combat aspect of it is like just straight up better. It's almost like FF4 or PSP, where it's just like a nice little graphical upgrade, you know? But they take away the voice lines because they revoiced everyone. And instead of adding voice lines, they actually take them away, which feels awkward. And a lot of the dungeons have been significantly shortened, which is actually kind of a good and bad thing. And Troy Baker being Galleon instead of John Truitt is definitely something that's hard to get adjusted to. We're mashing through this because our game crashed, so... Well, John Truitt is coming back in another game that just exited, just left a Kickstarter called, like, Goddess Code or something like that. I don't know. It's got some, spicy visuals. But not, like, pornographic. Let's see, it's in the Discord somewhere. We were talking about it last week. Not seeing it. It's fine. I mean, her ultimate's still amazing. Who cares? God Shard Chronicle, that's the one. Yeah, he voices a character in this new game called God Shard Chronicle. It doesn't come out until like later this year or next year or something like that. It looks okay. Like it's a little pixel hack and slash game, but it looks pretty okay. I'll probably want to play it just because John Truitt, to be perfectly honest. But you know, we'll see. And it's not like Troy Baker is, you know, chopped liver. Troy Baker is a fantastic VA. It's just John Truitt's Galleon is iconic, you know? It's really hard to hear anything else. No, he does Galleon just fine. It's just John Truitt's Galleon is iconic, that's all. Look, other people could be the same character in different versions of that game. That doesn't invalidate their performance. Just because somebody else's is, a little bit more memorable. Beep, boop. I'm just saying don't invalidate his performance by saying he is not Galleon. That's all. Say, hey, you prefer John Truitt. Yeah, that's fine. You know, like I said, it's iconic, so it's really hard to hear anything but John Truitt, but it's insulting to Troy Baker to say his performance doesn't matter, you know? I mean, of course, we're always going to like look at John Truitt's performance and just, you know, oh, that's the Galleon I prefer or whatever. All I'm saying is that, like, you know, it's really messed up to be like, Troy Baker is not Galleon, you know, like, how dare he even accept the role of Galleon, you know? It's like, all right, let's back it up, you know, it's cool, you know, he's not John Truitt, it's fine, you know. It's just an iconic performance that John Truitt did. It doesn't mean that Troy Baker's performance is invalidated, you know? Beast folk. They are beast folk. Well, she's half, because Hell Mel is full beast folk, and her mom was human. They don't really touch on the whole beast tribe very much in this game. Or beast folk, I guess you could say. Not beast tribe. The beast tribe is different, but yeah. Yay, cutscene skips. What? They can't fade out scenes and keep the music going? What? Now, I will say John Truitt's performance is definitely a product of the 90s, you know? 90s VA. So it'll be interesting to see how John Truitt VA something that's meant for a little bit more modern audience. Or whether or not he goes with, like, you know, the tried and true Galleon style of VA or whatever. So it'll be interesting to see Gotcha Chronicle, but from what I've seen of the game, it looks like there's quite a hefty amount of gigantic booby, tight leotard wearing, you know, spandex or vinyl or whatever it is. To the point where every little curve is shown, you know, they'd be naked if you just changed the color of their outfit, kind of fan service. But it looks like the game could be cute. I'm totally fine with some fan service, you know, but the difference between like getting fan service and just like the game just being like one big giant fan service game, you know, like there's a difference there. And that's what I want to. I don't particularly care if a game is just purely about fan service and nothing else redeeming about it, you know. If a game is great, it's great. If it has a lot of fan service, great, whatever. Windows? Yeah, it's not like a porn game or anything. It just has quite well-defined features for the character. That's all I'm getting at. And that's fine. Like, whatever. Like I said, I don't care about fan service in a game. I care if the integrity of the game is destroyed by them focusing on fan service. Then it's a problem, you know? It's like why Final Fantasy games don't typically have excessive jiggle physics, you know? They have sexy characters, great, lots of sexy characters all over the place, that's fine. But it's not gonna be like, what's that one? The anime Dark Souls where it's like a slight breeze and it's like the girls are slapping themselves in the face with their giant tits. Slight breeze! Whoosh, psh, ow, psh, ow. Code Vein, yeah. The jiggle physics in Code Vein are something else. Hard to take a game seriously, you know? Yeah, I know, right? It's like they're just balloons filled with hot air or something. And again, I'm fine with fan service. I'm fine with sexualized characters. You know, it's all about how it's done and the performance and the personality of said characters. And as long as they're not, like, just treated like objects. Explosion! We got Mega Man in our party. Like, for instance, Lulu's a very sexually oriented character, but she's a fucking icon, you know? Lulu's just the right amount of class and sexuality, you know? Oh, nice. Yeah, you got like a PS2 Slim or just a different model? Those Slims are great. I'm playing on a, obviously this is a PSP, but I actually have like a mod, like the first model release of the actual PlayStation that I use because it's a slightly better picture than, for PS1 games, it's a slightly better picture to do PS1 with S-Card than it is to do a PS2 with Component. And Component for PS2 is best for the picture for PS2 games, so it's like, if you want to get down to the better picture options, you know, it's nitpicking. Senran Kagura, definitely a fan service game, yeah, for sure. There's different variations and levels of fan service. There's also different types of fan service. A lot of fan service is like a Gilgamesh reference in FF, you know? It's not sexual fan service. It's like franchise fan service, you know, kind of thing. So there's different kinds. And then there's different levels of it, you know? And like I said, for the most part, it's fine, you know? There's nothing really inherently wrong with fan service in a video game. It's about how it's done, how it's portrayed, and how excessive it is, and whether or not it compromises the integrity of the game itself. So, first and foremost, you make a game, you make a good game, and then you determine whether or not you want to have fan service in it. And how much you want to have. Alright, this is where it froze last time. Let's see what happens. Oh, the springs are where Alex and I always used to practice our songs to offer up to the goddess Athena. Feels like yesterday we were here. And yet it feels so much like so much time has passed between us. This song, could it be? It all makes sense now. The Song of Athena. Oh yeah, this is part of the
It's not empty.
prologue that they added.
That's right. It's the song Athena sang as she journeyed beside us.
Beside you? What? That's not how that happened.
Teaching us that the joy and sadness of our world and all its people's hopes and dreams are found within the melody.
As she has ceaselessly watched over us with infinite compassion.
Althena's true and undying love for this world and for all of her people. That is the meaning of this song.
Master Galleon? Sorry to have kept everyone waiting. Let's get going to the White Dragon Cave, shall we? Yes, it would be in our best interest to do so. Huh. And the new scene. An empty song with no power. No, you and I are not the same, Eiffel. Yeah, they added this, like, some weird villain guy from the beginning. I guess maybe that was who they were supposed to be fighting before with all the, like, because in the original Lunar, there is no villain necessarily that they're fighting. They just, like, had a battle and Athena needed to be placed upon the altar or whatever. And I guess they tried to add somebody, some bad guy that they fought there, and his name was Eiffel, and it was really poorly done. It was extremely poorly executed. Really bad writing, contrived, cliched, garbage. It was easily the worst part about this this version of the game. I've been waiting for this scene for a long time to see how it's performed. You have returned, Alex, and you are even stronger than when I last beheld you. Do my eyes deceive me? Galleon, how many years have passed since we last set eyes on one another? 15 to be precise, not since Dragon Master Dine's sacrifice to... Yes, the tragic memory fails to fade even at this age. Quark, I have but one question to ask you. This girl, the one they call Luna, is she the one to whom Dragon Master Dine entrusted? Were you to know the truth of things, what assurance would it offer you? It is during unsettled times such as these when knowledge of the truth is of the utmost importance. Though at present I cannot make all things known, believe in my words. Galleon, as Dragon Master Dine's most trusted friend, I cannot help but believe that there lies truth within those words as well. Yes, I am sure she is the one. Is there something wrong, Galleon?
The time has finally come. The time for a new god to restore order to this fallen world. Galleon, you're...
Not Galleon, dear Quark.
Not Galleon, dear Quark. Magic Emperor Galleon.
Listen.
Galleon's the...
Magic Emperor?
Oh, yeah.
John Truitt's delivery of that line, you know, I could never be able to hear it any other way.
And my first order of business shall begin with your enslavement, Quark!
Come on, down A, down A! Down in B, oh, okay.
Quark, your power will be key in the reawakening of that which I seek. But first...
Quark, your power will be key in the reawakening for that which I seek. But first... Yo, direct teleport? Come on, that's pretty insane. Luna! Once everything sits squarely in the palm of my hands, the world shall finally be mine. Twirling my mustache, no one can defeat me. Ba 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 ba. Brrr. What happened? Where am I? This is Alex's house, but I thought we were in the cave. Alex, what happened to us? The last thing I remember is going into the White Dragon Cave with Galleon. Galleon. Wait, I remember now. I know what happened. Luna. Alex, she was kidnapped. Oh, well. Alex, now you're finally awake. Galleon took Luna and... I know now, you were brought here by an old friend, a man named Lake. He found you in the White Dragon Cave, brought you here. I believe he's at Dine's monument. You should go and thank him for saving your lives. Probably would have frozen to death had he not discovered you. Why you follow me, bro? Bro, why you following a child around the world, dude? Creep. Alex, you and Luna grown up together. Your mother and I have watched a bond form between you. We have watched that bond turning from friendship into love. I don't know if you told her how you feel, Alex. Perhaps she already knows, but you must tell her now. Save her from Galleon. You know, okay, I'm pretty sure this game is Pokemon. I'm 14, I go out on my own, traveling the world and, like, fighting monsters to, like, do something, and end up saving the galaxy or the world or whatever. And then you got Galleon over there throwing giant balls that turn them into, like, tiny little spheres where they captured the monster. That's a Pokeball. Like, this game is Pokemon. You can't tell me it's not. Null's my starter. Evolves into a huge dragon. Yeah, see? Lake? Ah, good. You two are awake. I was afraid your sleep might be of the eternal type. Thank you for helping us, Lake. We owe you our lives, but what the heck were you doing in the White Dragon Cave? I thought you might ask me that now, but mom's the word. I hate secrets. Alex, I'm so sorry for what happened to Luna, but what are you gonna do about it? What am I gonna do? For starters, I'm gonna bite Galleon right into... No, he asked Alex. Imagine you, Alex. What do you plan to do now? I'm gonna think and then act decisively, Alex. I will save Luna. I'm gonna bring Luna home safely, I swear it. Do you realize that you're talking about going up against Galleon, one of the legendary 4 heroes? I've even heard that he rules supreme as the Magic Emperor, closely allied with the Vile Tribe on the frontier. If this has any truth to it, then his power must be immense. Yet even knowing this, are you still determined to risk your own life to fight for what you believe in? You know, no matter what they change about this game, the music still fucking hits, man. It's just like, oh, my heart. Oh, can't do anything. Heart killing me from feelings. Like making that choice and then the way the music changes with the choice and everything. It's just, man, it's so good. Until my dying breath. Alex, I have not witnessed such courage and unshakable faith of yours in a very, very long time. Dragon Master Dine would be proud of your bravery, Alex. He would marvel at the strength that has nurtured to your heart. Alex, do you know why Dine died 15 years ago? No, I don't. Like many others, Dine's heart was touched by the power of love. His vow was to a woman, who in her perfect love continually had her heart turned toward the children of men. And when the time arose, he sacrificed it all, trusting his hope to the future. And the Dine, whom everyone knew was the greatest Dragon Master ever, perished. Then again, helping the girl you love has never been an easy task. But since you're the one who said you would, there's nothing left except to put your shoulder to the wheel. I will. Now that's the right answer. I'll be cheering for you from the sidelines, Alex. Is that all we get? Just a simple go team go? You sure know how to make a man feel like a miser. Alright, I almost forgot. I found this line in the cave where the White Dragon was. I imagine it'll be useful for something. Catch. Got Dragon Wang. Till we meet again, Alex. You just take the Dragon Wang and you hold it in the air like the flamey drum and you just because you're holding it in the wind in the middle, you know, and then that summons the dragon to come pick you up. Can you imagine if Professor Oak was secretly level 99 though? What a strange man, Alex. I'm glad he's helping us, but why is he doing it all? I'm glad you're going to fight Galleon, because I'd hate to have to rescue Luna on my own. I'd hate to have to rescue the both of you. Okay, Alex, first we need to find out where Galleon took Luna. Do you think the white dragon wings, like, give us some sort of clue? Let's give it a shot. Wow, that was incredible! 1 second we were just standing there, and the next we were flying! White dragon rings have the power to transport us anywhere we visited. I don't know how they work, but I know they're great! Am I enjoying this? I mean, it's not bad, but it's not the PlayStation version, you know what I mean? Like, it's good. It's just, like, if you've never played Lunar, and you played the PSP version first, fine, whatever. But if you play the PlayStation version first, you'd feel like you got a little cheated, you know? So it's fine. It's not nearly as bad as I was led on to believe. I was led to believe that this was going to be a nightmare, but I'm actually kind of enjoying it because it is Lunar. It's going to make me feel things because I love Lunar. Lunar is like, there's few games that can really make me feel stuff, you know? Like most of the Final Fantasies, I'm a fucking baby, you know? Xenoblades crush me, and this game, definitely. Well, the PlayStation version anyway. Galleon is the Magic Emperor. It's impossible. Alex, I think she's having a serious flashback. I'll be alright. It's painful when the memories return too suddenly. What I remember about Galleon is his intense love of justice, so why would he conspire with the vile tribe to destroy us? I simply can't comprehend it. Well, I probably have to talk to Hal Mel. Alex, where'd all these monsters come from? I don't understand.
Power of Althena!
She cast a healing spell on them and they died. Alex, no. Jessica, what's going on? What does it look like? Get in here and help me out. I did equip a weapon on Alex, right? May have forgotten. Zephyr Blader. I like how the first person they give you back in your party is the healer after you lose Luna. Kaboom! Slap. I'm sure I probably get the dragon magics, but there's like a ultimate skill, like a limit break that you get in this, which is really nice. Thanks, you guys yanked my buns out of the fire. What happened here, Jessica? I went to grab something at the shrine, and when I returned, the entire city had been overrun. Can't believe how fast the beasts attacked. Where are Luna and Galleon? Are they okay? Galleon has turned into the Magic Emperor. He commanded these beasts to attack Maribia. What? That's not all, Jessica. He enslaved the White Dragon and kidnapped Luna. This is... I can't even comprehend it. How could something so terrible have happened? Wait, I think I understand. Galleon sent these demons here to distract us from his real target. My father! Alex, we have to help him. He must be in the mansion fighting single-handedly against Galleon's evil hordes. You heard her, Alex. Let's hurry. Not even Milk could hold off those maniacal fiends forever. Yeah, makes sense. You know, the only people that can really stand against Galleon are Mel and Lamia. Take them out of the equation, no more. Except for me, Dragon Knot Master Alex. Dragon Boy. Okay, I definitely don't have my weapon equipped. By the way, never use auto battle in this version of the game. They will use items. They will straight up use items in the auto battle, and it's scary. They used a silver light when all I had was like 2 silver lights in the beginning of the game, and I was like, oh boy. It also means because the game froze, I forgot to buy the silver blade from Ramus, so I don't even have the better weapon. Oh well. Well, that didn't change much for the damage. Gotta love the sound effects that feel like they're recorded from like 3 feet away from the microphone. I really like the remixed tracks or the redone tracks. The music in this game, I think, is kind of better than the PlayStation, except for one track I wasn't fond of. It was the dungeon theme, the good dungeon theme, the one good dungeon theme, and they kind of like the track is fine, but it lacks the soul and spirit of the original, is all. Hail Mail. Hail Mail. As long as I drop breath, the vile tribe will never take control of Maribia. Not a problem, old man. You'll be eliminated by Zenobia, leader of the vile tribe, and all the citizens of Maribia will kneel before the Magic Emperor. Callian, what's going on? Who in the hell are you? Father! Jessica, no! This is too dangerous. You must hide inside. But this is wonderful. Now I can erase all of you with one swift blow. Look out, Jessica! Oh no! Arg! Instead of killing me, I've turned to stone conveniently because I can't have anybody die in my video game. Dad? Alex, take care of my daughter. Oh man, I'm so stoned right now. Oh, dude. Dude, pancakes, dude. Dude, pancakes and fries. And like a big pancake fried like burger or something, dude. Oh my god. What an emotional moment that was. I almost cried. I was laughing so hard. Now the last of the four heroes is powerless. Another can prevent Galleon from fulfilling her destiny. Galleon? Zenobia, where is Galleon taken Luna? Well, little Alex, you'll find that out soon enough. Perhaps when we meet again. I could kill you right now too, but instead I'm going to teleport away conveniently. Ha 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 ha. Wait, Zenob... What? They could have just zapped dead, but no. I hate that. I hate it when it's like they could just be like zap dead, but conveniently they're just gonna teleport away. For what reason? I don't know. In the name of Athena, let this curse be gone. It's not working. I don't think this spell can be lifted unless the one who cast it is killed. Her name is Zenobia. She was the one who impersonated Lamia Ausa. That witch Zenobia and that freak Galleon. I'll never forgive them. I will save my father, even if it costs me my own life. I will never give up and I will never cry. I am Jessica Alkirk, daughter of Hell Mel. Alex, Null, let's go. Where are we going, Jessica? We're going to right the wrongs committed this day. Galleon will pay dearly. We need more information on Galleon and the Vile Tribe. Let's speak with Lamia Ausa, leader of the Magic Guild. I'd like to get some advice from her daughter as well. We'll get to see Mia again. That's great, Alex. You guys aren't nervous? I mean, you guys aren't nervous? Me either, yeah. Let's head for Vane. You're so vain, I bet you think the city's about you. Well, yeah, and the thing is, she ended at Jessica, so she wouldn't need a lot of energy, right? I love you, Dad. It's your typical cartoon fare, you know? Like, Lunar is not meant to be some, like, crazy, you know, high quality story kind of thing. It's cartoons. It's meant to be made for, you know, preteen teen audience. But that doesn't mean that it can't mean something to someone like me, you know, 40 years old or whatever, because I played it when I was a teenager, and it means a lot to me as a game. So a lot of what I feel for this game is how I felt back then when I first played it, and of course the nostalgia that comes with it, you know? Do you see that? Oh yeah, I forgot about this asshole. I forgot to say, did I save? Oh. The only two mages in the entire Magician's Guild fighting this monster. Couldn't just have like level 99 Lamia come out here and just smack it with a stick to death. Impossible, my magic doesn't have any effect on it at all. Damn. We can't let this monstrosity destroy Vayne. Come on, Nash, we can do this. How can we do it alone? Nash, Mia, are you okay? Alex, no, Jessica. First the Vile Tribe violates my hometown, and now Mia's. This is it, Alex. No more Ms. Nice Girl. I'm gonna fight these creeps with everything I've got. Oh good, I have no impede. This is perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. New attack. I guess I could use a Starlight. I think that's considered magic. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's still Lunar. It's not the PlayStation version, but it's still Lunar. Yes, this seems like a reasonable amount of damage. To be fair, nobody matters except for Alex here, so and Jessica, of course. I wonder if it's better if I attack with Jessica and then like Herb with Mia. Yo, what's up, Ann Blade? Thank you for the 81 months. His name is Grand Doom. It's a great name. Not just regular Doom, but Grand Doom. The doomiest Doom that ever doomed! Pretty much. Sword, like, there's definitely some good abilities on Alex for like AoE or area of effect or like all enemies or something like that. AoE and area of effect are redundant. I get that. Alex has other abilities and they are useful in certain situations, but for a boss, it's almost always Sword Dance, unless they gave them something new in this version of the game. Yeah, it's Sword Dance. Nobody gained a level. Tragic. Thank you, all of you. While I could have handled that monster by myself, your assistance was helpful. Sure you could. I think that's as close as Nash is ever gonna come to saying thank you. Jessica, when I was on Blackrose Street, I heard about your father. Is it true? Yes, he was protecting me from Zenobia's magic. Jessica. Yeah, I'm gonna find Zenobia and I'm gonna slay her. Yes, slay queen, literally slay her. Then I'm gonna help Alex fight the Magic Emperor. Fight Galleon? Now that is madness. You'll be killed. I know it's gonna be a challenge, Mia. That's why I'm here. To find out what I can about Galleon before we set out to kill him. Did you ever notice anything strange about Galleon at the Magic Guild? No, I'm afraid not. You look human to me. You don't look like a rope at all, actually. But I'm sure my mother would tell us what she observed. Why don't we ask her together? Good idea. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, can this Grand Doom run on a T-183? Yeah, we need Doom on refrigerators and T-83s and everything. Yeah, for sure. I can't believe Mel fell to the Vile Tribe's magic. This is a nightmare. Are you all right, Lamia? I'm just a little dazed, that's all. Probably from the shock of hearing what happened to Mel. It's the after effects of that cursed mask, Mom. The mask Galleon placed on you. I'll be fine, but I don't understand what could have incited Galleon to commit such an atrocity against the guild. Haha, you were deceived and tricked into thinking you're doing something good, but you actually helped Galleon be doing evil stuff. Ha ha ha, Nash! You're a bad person and you shall have that guild weigh on you for your entire life! Oh well, new Dragon Master will never be born. Alex, take me with you. Let me fight by your side. Mia, you can't do this. Your mother is gravely ill and the Magic Guild is in chaos. Which is exactly why I'm going, Nash, because I can save both of them if I slay Galleon. You're really doing this, Mia? You're really going to challenge Galleon? Yes, Nash, I am. Mia, I'm coming with you. What? No, please stay home. Please stay here. No, don't. I don't like you. Nobody likes you. Stay here. Some of the blame for what happened to the White Dragon and to Luna lies with me, but I can try to make amends for what I did, Mia. I can help you rescue Luna. I can try to earn your forgiveness. That's all I want. That's all I want, Mia. That's all. Stay this humble and you earn my forgiveness in a hurry. The Vile Tribe won't so much as touch you with me at your side, Mia. I promise. Thanks, Nash, but... You're my best friend, Nash. You're my friend. Yep, I need your friendship, Nash, to be my friend, and that's it. No more than that. Thanks. Oh, I'm speechless. You're blushing, Nash. Still your tongue, cat. I'm just happy to have been granted a second chance. Lamia? Yeah, you definitely won't need a third chance, or a fourth chance, or anything at all, Nash. Definitely won't need those. Lamia must know something about where to find the rest of the dragons. I suggest we speak with her and find out. Lamia's like, I'm right here, asshole. You can just say, hey, Lamia. Alex, you must heed my words. There is only one person who can stand against Galleon, and that is the almighty Dragon Master. Alex, you were the last person to pass Quark's trial, and you are now the only person with potential to pass the remaining trials. Luna is lost to you, Alex. Our world is lost unless you can become the Dragon Master. The next dragon you should seek out is the Red Dragon. I had been told once that it lives within the volcano due south of Nanza, but that was a long time ago. I don't know how reliable the story is, Alex, but at least you have somewhere to start. South of Nanza sounds like we need to have a chat with Kyle. And get our fifth and final party member. Mega emphasis on friend. Like, oh my gosh, Nash, you were like such my friend and stuff or whatever. Yeah. I think Kyle is the opposite end of the spectrum where he doesn't try at all. Nash is the one where it's like begs and begs and begs and begs and begs to go on a date. And when they keep saying no, he gets really pissed off and mad. It's like, I said please, it was nice. What the fuck? You should be begging me to go on a date with me. That's Nash. That's the kind of person Nash is. Yeah. Self-proclaimed nice guy, exactly. And Kyle is the complete slouch, doesn't care, goes out, gets drunk, whatever. The opposite of uptight. Down loose, I guess. I mean, it kind of fits a little bit. Ant lion. Well, I see the ant. Not seeing the lion. Check this out! Curses! I should have saved it. Think I still have a chance to save it?
Oh, no! Get those beastly paws off me! Won't somebody come to my rescue?
Alex, someone just screamed. What's going on over there? Hello, fools. Don't make a move or I'll rip her to shreds. Zenobia, we found her. Get out of my way, Alex. I'm gonna kill that overinflated bimbo right here and now. Come on, Jessica. You know she'd kill that poor girl in a heartbeat. Don't let your emotions overrule your common sense. So what do we do now? So this girl is the beautiful songstress of repute. I never quite understood the way these humans think, but it is of little circumstance. Do as Galleon has commanded and take this girl away. What the? No, help! What's happening? Catch her! Move, you ignorant beasts! Ew, no, don't touch me, you vile creatures! You.
Ooh, dear, pardon the heels. Goodness, haven't you ruffians learned how to keep your filthy mitts off an honest woman? I think it's about time. Time you received a lesson in good manners.
Okay. I know. I want to know how you could clean up that makeup so fast, man. Everybody needs to find whatever that's made with. Spoiler: it's made from people. Is it worth all those baby kittens to get that good makeup? I don't know. Yeah, I'll make this look good. Jess, what are you doing here? Well, you got kicked out of the shrine again, didn't you? Why you? That's okay. I'll listen to your story once I take care of these petty monsters. Don't underestimate the vile tribe. Kill them all. If it was blendered baby kittens to make makeup that wears so well and also wipes off so easy, is it worth it? As a dwarf, it's fine. As a dwarf, it's fine to have blendered elf makeup. You've got another 100 years of serious training before you'd be able to dance with me in a battle. Well, Zenobia, it looks like it's just the strong and gorgeous against the painfully ugly. Why are you and the vile tribe kidnapping songstresses, Zenobia? You couldn't begin to fathom the real reason, brat. And I have far more important tasks than to explain our plans to you. Convenient villain teleport! Hi-ya! Ah, darn. She got the convenient villain teleport. The most basic level of villain magic you could possibly have. It's like literally level 1 villain magic. The first spell they learn is convenient villain teleport. We're just letting them teleport at any time to anywhere they want to, forever. Zenobia, wait! Damn it all! Give us back Lunar! Damn curvaceous magic-using wench. Excuse my ignorance, Jess, but what the hell is going on around here? That witch turned my dad to stone when he tried to protect me from her magic. She did what to Mel? How can she? How could anyone have that much power? Because Galleon is the Magic Emperor and he's backing the Vile Tribe. And he's the one who kidnapped Luna. Luna, who's that? She's a friend of Alex and all. They're my friends right here. She's a songstress just like the others kidnapped by the Vile Tribe, but we still haven't figured out what their purpose is in taking them. We've been searching for the Magic Emperor, and that's what brought us here. Kyle, since I know you have nothing better to do than imbibe more than is healthy, you're going to join us and help us defeat Galleon. Take on the Magic Emperor, huh? What the hell? When do we leave? Best motivation for a character joining the party ever. Sure, why not? Yes, the villain teleport runs out conveniently when they feel like it. Alright, Jess, I'll help you save your dad. Not because he might even stop busting my chops, but because I know how much he means to you. Just imagine how many groupies I'm gonna have after I do this and become a hero. Lovely ladies will be drooling at my feet. Hey, what's wrong, Jessica? I just feel stupid because I actually admired you for a few seconds. Alex, want to help you too. This Magic Emperor needs a serious beating. Cal, do you know anything about the Red Dragon Cave? Heard rumors about a dragon inside a cave near the south end of the Mars region. That's all we need to know. Lead the way, Kyle. We can get there by heading through the barrier south gate. Now it's time to set off and make myself into a sex symbol, hero. This is gonna be an interesting trip. A sex hero. Yeah, wait. I can't change him in the lineup. I have to have him in the back here. But he needs to be second. Extreme damage. So one of the things that this game did that I really love is you get a full restorer after a level up. So there's actually a reason to like use magic in battles, and you don't just like Silverlight constantly. You gain a level, you get an MP restore. Moving on. Oh yeah, this is when I can open all the red chests now, isn't it? Let's go through the pass first, get to the next town, and then we can start teleporting back to where all the red chests were. Well, suddenly it's feeling like a waste to do Zephyr Blade. Hot springs for the dudes. Kyle's butt. I think I prefer the presets over the AI, honestly. I'd like to have an attack AI. Maybe I'll see if I can't find one that just does attack only or something. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there is one. Time to set the presets. Especially now that Nash learned something. All right, so... Oh man, thought that was finally a different spell. Nash, you're supposed to go first! Wait, I thought Kyle smashed chest open. Okay, well, alright. Okay. Making notes. This is a very awkward map thing. Athena Spring, is that the bathhouse? That'd be weird if they took away the dungeon you had to go through, but at the same time it's kind of like, it was kind of funny that if you want to get to the ladies' bathhouse, you have to go through the very, very difficult forest. Okay, this is the ladies' spring. Or the dude's spring. I don't remember it being so easily accessible either. Oh, you don't need soap anymore! Kyle flexing. Oh, it's both of them? Wait a second. Oh no, that's Nash's butt. So you get both scenes back to back instead of... Well, that's weird. So you get... Instead of going in twice, you just get both scenes back to back and you don't need soap anymore. I guess that's technically an improvement. But it's kind of also annoying when it's like if you want to view the scene more than once, you need more soap, which is there's a limited amount of soap in the game, so. It's okay, we know that it was timed intentionally for that scene. I don't remember the volcano being surrounded by water, but it makes a lot more sense that you would need the balloon in order to get in. Yeah, the dungeon with the hardest enemies in the entire game, yeah. Welcome to Reza, not exactly the wealthiest town in the Marius region, but a great place to learn the latest news and gossip, and the beer is absolutely divine. Hey, excuse me. Nall, are you alright? Well, the inhabitants of Reza certainly are rude. I can see why Kyle fits in so nicely here. Hey, Nall, did that guy bump into you? Yeah? Wait, the white dragon wings are gone! Well, you just learned the only real downer to this place. It's a den of thieves. There's so many of them, they even formed a guild. Watch your valuables, this place can get a little rough. Kyle, perhaps you could have warned us before Nall got robbed? Rez is a big town. If we're gonna find those wings, we better start looking now. I know you heard me, you selectively deaf weasel. I should probably wait until I get to the secret shop before I buy any armor, because there's some good stuff down there, so. But we'll take a look just in case. We have some okay stuff, but we'll wait. We shall wait until I get to that shop downstairs, because I remember that being so. At least in the PlayStation versions, there's some good stuff down there. Award-winning thief. Who would have thought that building a town on lawlessness would result in lawlessness? What? Crazy. Yeah, it feels contradictory to want to win something as a thief when you can just steal it. I hate how the music fades out during loading screens. It's like, why though? You know? Remember, if you want to have the cheapest goods in town and still make a profit, all you have to do is steal them. I don't see that thief anywhere, but I know he ran in here. Let's talk to the barkeep and find out where he went, and stay calm. Just stay calm. Hey, Alex, doesn't the old man at the counter kind of look familiar? Oh, Alex! Wouldn't have expected to see you in a place like this. There's a lot of thieves in Rizza. Make sure to keep a firm grip on your possessions. Too late! You've already been robbed. Good luck fighting the culprit. Hey, Kyle, I haven't seen you around here for a while. Sit and have a drink, lad. I'll have 3. Let's hear some stories about life in Nanza. Wish I could, friend, but I'm not here to tell tales and swill ale. Someone stole a valuable item from from a member of my group, and I'm here to get it back. That's a shame, Kyle, but complaining about thievery in Reza is just isn't going to get you very far, if you know what I mean. Beautiful gasoline grapes? That doesn't sound very good. Actually, I was hoping you could help us get it back. You're an influential guy around here. Isn't there anything you can do? Well, this must be important if you're trying to use flattery. There is a way to get your item back. Members of the guild aren't allowed to steal from other members. If one of you joins a guild, whoever stole the item will have to give it back to you. Not as easy as I hoped, but I guess we really don't have a choice. So how do I join the guild? Your thieving skills have to be tested by one of the guild elite. He could be found working in Marriott this week. Finding him was also part of the test. You know how to get to Marriott, right? Just walk along the coast of the inland sea till you reach it. Marriott? That's practically in Stadius region. Are we strong enough to go that far? Hey, you guys can stay here if you want. I'm the only one who has to pass the test. As long as you all don't mind being labeled wimps for life, I'm fine with it. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's like, it's your story, you know? Like, he's not gonna do it for you. If he just carried you through, you'd get Dragon Master, and you'd be a weak Dragon Master, assuming you even were strong enough to pass the trials, you know? So it's like, you gotta do he knows you gotta do the thing on your own. What push comes to shove, you know, he'll step up. Boom, 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 boom. Well, without upgrading our gear, let's see how we do. Should be fine. Yeah, I mean, it's not that big of a deal that you don't get to walk on the world map. I mean, at the end of the day, what's the difference? You walk on it versus selecting it. You know, yeah, I prefer to walk on it, but it's not the end of the... It's like not a deal breaker, you know? Yeah, exactly, yeah. I remember being like so irrationally upset when you get the airship in FF10 and it's a selection instead of like you know, flying on the map or whatever. And it took me like a decade before I realized how absolutely moronic it was to be mad about that. You know? Like you literally can walk from one end of the world to the other just by walking through the interconnected world that was massive. But because it was a selection on where you teleported to, like, I just had a fit, and I was like, this game is bad, you know? And it's like, how does that even make sense? That has nothing to do with how good the game is. Like, yeah, you know, immersion and world building and everything like that are important, but having to, like, I don't know, unnecessarily navigate a world map just to get to your destination, it's only good in so much that you get to find different, like, locations that are hidden on the map, you know? Like, oh, what's this cave over here, you know? And I appreciate that level of exploration and discovery and everything, and I think that's very important. But there are other forms of discovery that you can use in the game that are still available, you know? Just because you don't have discovery on the world map doesn't mean there's not discovery or exploration in the game, you know? You just do it in different ways, and that's fine. As long as it's not so railroaded. Dun, 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 dun. I really want to change my position of my characters really, really badly. Really badly. Could you imagine if the whole game was revoiced? Like, all lines were voiced? Not just the very select ones in certain cutscenes? I'm gonna look around a little bit more for, formation. See, it says formation, but you can't actually change your formation. I mean, I guess you can change your battle formation, but not your lineup. I really want to put Alex, Kyle, Nash, Mia, Jessica, so I don't confuse who's who on what my actions are when I'm inputting them. Whatever. We'll just have to get used to a different setup.
Things are a little tankier than I expected. Tragedy. Like how I had it load. The only thing bad about, oh, that's bad. Mia's special is that for regular encounters, it'll basically be useless. So it's like, use it on bosses and then that's it. So it has no use outside of that, which is kind of a bummer. I like Zephyr Blade and everything because it's usable regularly. But at the same time, it's a pretty damn legit barrier, so. Oh, flames, burn them! 10 million degrees, take that! It's like something a kid would say when it's like 10 million degrees. Like, yeah, 10 million degrees, take that. And it's like, 10 million, you just melted the entire planet into ash instantaneously. For a got him, for it's like, exploding the earth prank, got him, you know, like, dude. Loving the restore on level up. I don't know if it's just like my bad memory or something on this, but I feel like none of the treasures have had gear in them. It's all just been replaced with money or something. I feel like I'm getting a lot more money in chests than I'm used to getting. I don't know how this version or the PS1 plays on PS3, but I will say that PS1 and 2 games on PS3 have specific and unique glitches for those games when played on a PS3. So I personally
would never play a PS1 or 2 game on a PS3 because a lot of these glitches also are soft locks and just you cannot advance the game at that point. So like some games are just straight up not playable on PS3. Like some PS1 and PS2 games rather are not playable on PS3. So I personally would never play that because it's just like, yeah. Just asking for a soft lock, you know? So I wouldn't really recommend it, but I don't really know. PS2 Slim is like, what, $30 or something? Last time I checked anyway. And a PS2 Slim will be able to play PS1 and PS2 games much more reliably. But connecting a PS2 is a little bit more difficult since you need cabling that can convert it to a modern television set or monitor. You paid $80 for yours? Well, the last time I got a PS2 Slim, I paid $20 for mine. But I suppose things have gone up in price. Hold on. Oh boy. Yeah, they're... Wow. That's ridiculous. Yeah, they've really gone up in price. I'm seeing some for like $180. That's stupid. I straight up, I paid $20 the last time I got a PS2 Slim about, what, 4 years ago? 3 years ago? No, well, 80 is, yes. PS2 Slims launched at $100. I know, because I bought one. I even bought the Platinum one when they first came out. PS2 Slims came out shortly before the PS3 launched. Countdown Vampires sounds like a pretty bad game. Kind of disappointed to see that. Kind of disappointed to see that the price of a lot of hardware and video games and stuff hasn't really gone down. It's actually only gone up a lot more. Oh, good. Well, there's other reasons for it, Duke. There are people that are artificially inflating the value of retro games in the market. Speedrunners have helped push the value of retro games in the market quite a bit. And then there's a couple other reasons, but collectors and nostalgia have existed way before the price increase of retro games. Most of it is Wata, yeah. Most of the inflation of retro stuff is because of Wata. No, that's not true at all. PS2 games, there were quite a few PS2 games that had that same retro rarity and price and value before all of this started happening. So this is Maria. This is amazing, Alex. They built a city entirely on wooden planks suspended over the water. Actually, the real amazing part is that these Ziggs managed to nail anything not related to them. But anyway, let's get cracking and find the Thieves Guild test giver who's supposed to be here. Wata, the company that we're talking about, was literally sued for market manipulation regarding retro video game prices and market. So yeah. No, that's not true. That's not how it works. When they do a Wata graded game and it sells for like $1 million, and all they're doing is selling it to themselves to make it look like somebody paid $1 million for Mario 64 sealed. I'm telling you that you're wrong. It doesn't apply for just the sealed cases. The reason is because if they sell something, even if it's like mint condition sealed for $1 million, whatever, then the price of that game, period, open, complete in box, unsealed, whatever, it all goes up because all of a sudden people think, well, I have that game, so it should be worth maybe a little bit less than $1 million, but it should still be worth something. So they throw it on the market for $1,000 or whatever. And yeah, I mean, supply and demand eventually will come to a price that, you know, people will actually buy it at. But the point is it still cracks up the price because everybody thinks that theirs is still worth something. What are those strange sounds just now? The creak and the crack? Okay, but that's not how it's read. The way it's the way you say it, it's like, well, Wata should only apply to the dumb sealed cases. That's how it reads. You don't read it as like, well, it's unfortunate, but it should only apply to those dumb sealed cases, but it doesn't. Womp womp. You know, you're wording it incorrectly. You're giving a different tone than what it should be. I think the bridge just moved. I'm feeling a little scared now. Maybe we should turn back. Oh, bye, Jess. She's dead. Doesn't look good. We better help. It's gonna fall. Ah, or whatever. It's about wording. Like I wasn't the only one that read it that way. So. Your wording still has a tone, by the way. You're all sopping wet. It's not your lucky day today, is it? I wonder if everyone's okay. It's fine. Whatever. All I'm telling you is how I read it and how I interpreted it, and wording could have changed that.
Someone's hitting on our Alex. We better get over there and help before some jerk tries to take advantage of her. Hey there, sweet thing. You sure are a pretty girl. How about we go out some real time soon? There aren't any pretty girls here, so no, I relate to most of them. Oh, Alex, perfect timing. This gentleman has invited us for tea. Let's make sure to show him our appreciation by letting him foot the bill for everyone. How dare you try to hit on Mia? Come on, let's beat him up. Okay, Alex? Please don't, Alex. I don't think he really knows any better. Well, it's your call then. Let's go, Mia. Come on, let's look for Jessica and the others, Alex. No, they're good. Actually, I'm more worried about the people that run into Jessica than I am about Jessica. I like how we just walk into this dude's house, unannounced, don't even knock, we don't even pay him any mind. They don't say anything to us, we don't say anything to them, and we're just like, yeah, whatever. Like, we don't even acknowledge their existence, like they're not even there. Kyle, you dove into the river to save me without knowing full well you couldn't swim. Why do you always have something to prove when if you drown, it won't amount to anything? Why don't you ever think about the consequences of your own actions? Come on, Kyle, please open your eyes. Better perform mouth to mouth. All right. Someone had better tell me now who's making Jessica cry, because I'm going to kick their face in. Kyle. Oh, hey, Jess. Have you just been crying or something? The heck I was. That's right. What was I thinking? I guess I must have been seeing a dream from my childhood. What do you mean dream, you overgrown buffoon? Hey, that hurts. Why you gotta be like that? I'm the daughter of Master Meliswai, not to mention my mother delivered me in the waters of Maribia's ocean. Didn't you ever think about the fact that I can even outswim a fish? Yet you're still running around with something to prove. All right, I get it, Jess. Just stop giving me the beatdown with that fist of yours already. Yeah, if my wife fell into a non-raging river, I'd be like, oh, okay, she'll be fine. Because she would be. She can swim. If it was a raging river, I don't know how I'd handle that. I think it'd be foolish to jump in there with her. Instead, it'd be better to run downstream and try to grab a branch or something. You're seriously the biggest dummy to ever walk this planet. What are you calling a dummy, you friggin' shrew? Should have left you in the shark. To the sharks, one taste. God, it's really hard to read this. It's so hard. Is anybody else having a really hard time reading this text with like virtually like, you know, I could change the background. I should change the background because it's just so hard. Like when there's white in the background, it's really hard to read this. What'd you just say? You heard me the first time. Jessica and Kyle really compliment each other, don't they? What, those two? Me, I'm not sure what to make of them either. Guess all we have left to find is Nash. Let's go. God damn. I was gonna make it worse. That didn't change anything. It's a little bit better, I think. Oh wait, isn't Kyle supposed to be in the bar when you when he jumps in the water? You're supposed to find. I thought for sure you're supposed to find him in the bar. Maybe they changed that. Maybe that was the Sega CD version. How many times have I told you before? I've already talked things over with the guild chief. Hurry up and give us the Thieves' Crest or whatever the heck you call it. How many times have I told you before? It doesn't matter what game it is. Test's all about being able to beat us or something. You really don't get it, do you? Why should I be forced to do something stupid like that? Well, obviously it's because I'm the inspector for the Thieves Guild this week, and because I don't like the tone of your voice, boy. How do you like that? Doesn't that idiot realize he's dealing with a member of the Thieves Guild? They're all quite the awkward bunch. Bet Nash is having the hardest time dealing with them. Let's go have ourselves a good laugh. Oh, Alex, it seems as though this guy is the inspector for the Thieves Guild. He's like talking to a brick wall. Only one here is like a brick wall is you. Guild's entrance exam is clear cut. Like I said a gazillion times before, it doesn't matter about the content of the game. All that matters is that you get me to say these two simple words. I lost. How easy is that? He said them! We win! We did it! He said I lost. Oh, we got it. Oh, really? I think the great Kyle will just take you up on that offer. Then let the games begin. I'm not about ready to lose to a young blowhard like yourself. Ugh, I lost. I had my limit. I can't drink another drop. So what do you think about that? The great Kyle's never lost at a drinking game, ever. That's definitely not something worth bragging about. Alrighty then, give me a damn Thieves' Crest or whatever hell you call it. Apologize, buddy, I really do, but the real test is to retrieve the treasure from Demon's Spire, which lies to the south of Marriott. To us thieves, it's the most valuable thing there is. All you need to do is give it to the guild leader and you pass. The hell? Now you're telling me to get some treasure from Demon's Spire? By Demon's Spire, you mean where Demon the Keeper of Knowledge resides? That's right, dude. You're very well informed, miss. In order to enter the Spire, password will be required, so take this with you. As long as you got that old notebook, you should be able to get in the Spire. Gonna throw up now. Alright then, to the south it is, and onward to Demon's Spire. Oh, he's equipped. Oh, that was a drop in the bucket, dude. You really do get a lot more money in this one. Maybe you'll like get a lot more XP too. Maybe they just removed the half XP, half money thing that you always get in other Working Designs games. You know, there's any one complaint that I had about the game, it's just how poorly optimized it is. You know, they could have had all these little rooms and passages be all part of one big area, so you didn't have to have a dumbass loading screen every 2 steps you took. But instead, that's not how it works, you know? Especially when it comes to like big castles and stuff, where it's like you go into one tiny little hallway, loading screen, tiny little hallway, loading screen, tiny little hallway, loading screen. They could have just like, I don't know, you just go into the door and it like, you just walk into the other area, you know, like a big open area. I don't know how to explain it. It's very simple. Right, the other store is on the other side of the bridge, the weapon shop. You can't get to it until they fix the bridge. So, Demon Spire's to the south, right? David, Guardian of Knowledge. I bet he's got a library rifle, and even that if paid. Well, I guess I should go to the other place and snag some stuff. Oh good, I get to go through the forest again. Oh wait, no I don't. Because I got... No, I don't have the white wings! No dragon wing! If I don't got dragon wing! No teleport. Way to go, Jess.
Flames.
Oh, flames, burn them! Kyle's liver is like a cat's liver. It just has 9 lives, you know? Hello? I'm pressing the button. That's weird, it wouldn't advance. It does feel like I'm a higher level than I would normally be here. I really do think that they removed the XP nerf that Working Designs did. Same with money, because it feels like I got loads of money. Shit, I hit AI on accident. God damn it. I guess it's not the worst thing that could have happened.
Looks like there's less of an opportunity to avoid enemies due to the stiffer movement. Getting a couple double inputs on some things as well. Na, 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 na. Fight every battle. Pass. Definitely don't want to fight every battle. Even when I love a game, I don't really always want to fight every battle, you know? Especially if, like, there's a side questing or something. A lot of the time I want to wait until I get side quests and then go explore all the areas, you know? You know, like running from fights? I don't want to sit there and spend 80% of my game time fighting battles. You know, there's exploration, there's story, there's interaction with the environment, you know? More games need, like, Earthbound type stuff. Yeah, that was double input. Earthbound type stuff where it's like when you encounter a weak enemy, you just insta-win. Boom, done, you know? Especially when there's like a really big density of enemies, I don't want to have to fight that. That was one of the things that killed. It also depends on the duration of battles. Battles in RPGs need to be very fast. They need to be in and out real fast. either with abilities or without. And if battles take too long or they're too dense, then it's just gonna make me tired of battles and not want to do them. Oh, look, it's Mel. Glad he came to hang out with us for a little bit. What the, Dad? What are you doing out here? Jessica, my dear Jessica, please don't leave me here so cold, so lonely. Jessica, look out! What's happening? What have you done to them? Help me, Athena. Give me the power to break the spell. No, not again. My father, my friends, and Kyle. I've lost everyone I ever cared about. Come to me, Jessica. Join me. Join your friends. You will live forever, and you will never be alone. Kyle? I would never ask his daughter to join him in death, you monster. I don't know what the hell who the hell you are, but I'm gonna sever you from limb to limb. Bring it on, hag. Oh, good. Actually, let's do power up first. That didn't kill him! 814 damage, dude! Come on! Play a relatively indie RPG that had a cool system. Each area had a set number of random battles you had to fight, and after you beat the number of battles, you could turn them off in the area. Give you a good benchmark for when you're appropriately level 2. Yeah, I can kinda see that. Being okay. Curse you. I don't know, it just feels arbitrary, you know? It's like, we'll let you get away from encounters if you do this thing. I kind of didn't mind the Wild Arms method. Wild Arms 4, if you beat a certain strong monster, which was usually at the end of the dungeon, then you could turn them off as well, which was nice, but honestly I just prefer the Bravely Default method of just being able to turn them off. Royce. You've gone way too far this time, you shapely hag. I made the mistake of underestimating you, and I shan't do that again. How was I to know you could shatter my magic with your spirit alone? That's what we call the power of a human heart, so get used to it. How about we get down to a little business? Tempting, but perhaps later. Kyle. Hey, it was nothing. I mean, that's what I'm here for. Besides, it felt good to beat up your dad. When you saw I was in danger, you broke out of your stone and saved me. Your feelings for me were what broke the spell. Yeah. What are you two doing? Come on, let's get moving. All right, of course. Well, Kyle, shall we get going? Yeah, let's go. You know, I've played Cthulhu Saves the World, and I don't remember that being an option. Nice. Comfortable temperature. Nice. Yeah, nice temperature. It is 35 here. Nice and cool. Those who seek the guardian of knowledge must have a special knowledge first. Special knowledge first. Hey, maybe it's something in the notebook. I believe you're correct, Null. Wait, give me a moment. Here it is. Intelligence is the ultimate strength, and wisdom is the ultimate power. You possess the cornerstone, which can become the foundation. You may enter. Step under the tiles of red to unlock the door and gain entrance. So I didn't need your approval at all? I just needed to step on the red tile? Good to know. We have some little starter planters that are indoors sitting in a window waiting for it to get warmer. See, the original Damon Spire in the PlayStation and this is modeled after the PlayStation version. When I say original, I mean PlayStation, usually. Anyway, in the PlayStation remake of this game, Damon Spire, every room was all part of one map. All these little rooms that I'm going to. To separate every single room and have you load between them is like the weirdest dumb decision ever. I don't understand it. Why make me have to walk 3 steps and then load the damn next room? Not only that, it's like you silence the music to do it, so you don't even have the enjoyment of the music while you're doing it. It's so dumb. It's dumb. It's really just dumb. It's annoying is what it is. Fade out, fade in, fade out, fade in, loading screen. You could have just had this be one big room, you know? Look, it's about as powerful as a PlayStation. It can handle it just fine. I, Damon, have granted you the privilege to tread within these sacred walls. However, if you wish to proceed any further, you must answer my question. What is the source which allowed our world to be created by the hand of Althena?
I have a question of my own. What the hell are you talking about, you fruitcake? I was about to ask something like that myself. Shouldn't a brilliant student like you know the answer to this one, Nash? Of course I do. You don't sound too sure, Nash. Alex, why don't we let Mia try to answer this one? Mia, why don't you try? Good call, Alex. We're counting on you, Mia. My mother spoke to me of this subject long ago. The answer is magic. You're correct. You may enter. I knew you'd do it, Mia, and that was just what I would have said, too. Totally, definitely. Why don't you try staring at me for, Cat? You dare to imply that an elite magician of the magic? Or something. I can't fucking read it because the font is shit! The border isn't thick enough! The PSP can natively play PlayStation PSX ISOs right off the heart, just blop, done. So at the very least, the PSP is as powerful as the PlayStation. At the very least. Feels like they tripled the amount of monsters and then have like a triple the amount of monsters and then like reduce the amount of screens by 80% as well. That's another issue I have with this. Yeah, this just sounds like incompetence. I was pretty sure the PSP was way more powerful than the PlayStation, but it wasn't positive. But yeah, the PSP could easily have bigger rooms. I mean, I've played other PSP games. They do just fine. Look at Crisis Core. Crisis Core is a pretty damn decent looking game. That's on PSP. Well, I think it's more, I think from what I understand of White Knight Chronicles, I think the appropriate way to say that is, did anyone else suffer White Knight Chronicles on the PSP? From what I understand, White Knight Chronicles was a GameCube or Wii game or something? I don't know. I didn't know it was on the PSP. You say it like it's a reward, but I've only heard bad things about White Knight Chronicles. Oh, I know, it's N64. N64, right? Anyway, I have White Knight Chronicles on the PS3. There's a remaster that came with White Knight Chronicles 2. And I was recently blessed with that, thanks to a kind viewer. Oh, is it? Okay.
I thought I remember something about an N64 RPG, one of the few being White Knight Chronicles. Look, I don't claim to know very much about computers and, you know, hardware and blah, 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 whatever y'all are talking about. But I do know this. Hardware that's weaker than the PSP is able to perform more than what this game suggests. So the PSP could absolutely have had all of these rooms in as one big area to traverse without having to have all these ridiculous loading screens. Additionally, this is a factor that has nothing to do with, you know, the limitations. The fading out of the music is such a weird thing to do, because it keeps the music like where it's at in the track, but fades it out for whatever reason. Like, there's just no reason for that. It's silly. And like I said, I don't claim to know too much about all the complicated details of it, but I do know there have been games that look just as good, if not better, that have done better in performance on weaker hardware. So you could be like, well, actually, we don't know this. It doesn't matter, man. Because, like, if it was a problem with like how the thing is built, then clearly their performance as coders is shite, and that's the problem, the real problem, you know? What you should do then is just drink the rum by itself. I'm not saying you need to chug it, you know, you sip still, like consume the same amount of alcohol per sip as you would with a, you know what I mean? Well, this is neither a port nor a weaker hardware. This is a sort of half remake of a game from PlayStation put on a hardware 4 times the strength of the source hardware. So this is not that situation. Why can't I go back? Oh, there we go. This game was built specifically for the PSP, based heavily on the PlayStation Lunar, and kind of given a light remake. So it's not a port or anything. To proceed further, you must demonstrate your mental fortitude by answering my questions 3. I mean, just this one question, actually. People who rely entirely on force shall ultimately be destroyed by force. What? We can't use force! Calm down, Kyle. If you had listened for once, you'd know he didn't say that. Please continue, Damon. But the person who controls force can avoid it altogether. What controls force? What kind of game is this, old man? Even I know the answer to that one. Come on, Alex, let me handle this. I don't think this is a question that Kyle can answer. She's right, Alex. You can't place our fate in the hands of this brain-dead brigand. Don't stick your nose where it don't belong, Nash, or you might get it cut off. Calm down, you two. Alex, this is your call. Let's give Kyle a chance. You see that Nash, us real men stick together. Caleb, man, are you ready for this? Here it comes. Yeah! You are incorrect. Yeah! Are you starting to understand what Damon said about force? Let's hope he does. I don't think he'd survive smacking into a magic barrier again. Just save the lecture until my hearing comes back, if it comes back. Not that I wouldn't mind seeing that spectacle again, but are we ready for the real answer? Let's hear your guess, Nash. The answer, Damon, is skill. Skill controls force. You are correct. You may proceed. Wow, it's good to see you come through once in a while, Nash. That was quite impressive, Nash. Thank you, Mia, but it really was an easy question. At least for me, anyway. Blah, 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 blah. You just got lucky, Magic Boy, and I guarantee it's gonna run out soon. Don't be so grumpy, Kyle. He just got us past the barrier, which is more than you can say. Nash voice? Yeah. It's just my nerd voice. Well, I will say, Crixie, that Crisis Core is a 3D game, and this is a 2D game. And the differences in how those games are built and programmed is staggering. So that I understand where you're coming from, but it is an unfair comparison. However, you're not wrong in that it's a very great benchmark for what this PSP can handle. And the fact that this has like such small rooms and yet tons of loading screens is weirdly stupid. Not to mention it was built for the PSP. They had every choice, like they had every option to make a different choice in how that was done. Like look at FF4 PSP, it looks just as good. Or any of the other Final Fantasies on PSP. FF1, 2, and 4 have virtually no loading screens. And they look just as good, if not better, you know, and they're all 2D at a very similar resolution, you know? Yeah, I mean, that's I think basically what we're getting at is like, you know, this is a very poorly designed and optimized game. Damn it. Double inputs, they're happening a lot all of a sudden. I guess it's just because there's a lot of menus to smash through. Oh, is that where I came from? Whoops. You know, there are so many improvements that they could have made to this game because, like, realistically, the PlayStation version of this game is quite flawed. And things like Jessica having virtually no use outside of healing, you know, could have been updated. Things like Nash having such a shitty spell selection could have been updated. Things like throwing, you know, Alex into a magic-only situation when he doesn't have magic could have been updated. There's like so many cool little things that could have been done to kind of balance this out, because this is essentially a remake of a game. You know, they could have really done a lot of amazing things with the game that had quite a bit of flaws despite me loving it, and they just kind of chose to do nothing. And they tried to make it as much like Silver Star Story complete as possible, while also making it nothing like it at the same time, you know what I mean? Like, it's just such a weird choice of design, you know? They had all this opportunity, and they just squandered it all. This is like 2005, I think, something like that. It's a PSP game. Azarin, popping out the 5 sub gifts out of nowhere, dude. Thank you very much for 5 sub gifts. Holy moly, thank you. Well, Nash is dead, oh well.
Don't give up!
You know, I don't care about like the fidelity of the game. I care about the inconvenience that the game puts on me, though, quite a bit. That's another thing. Kyle doesn't have a very good AoE attack. And he doesn't give a one. What? What's up? What? Uh-huh. Well, Game Arts is responsible for a lot of different things, but there's a difference between like being lucky and just like poorly designed and optimized. Well, Game Arts in general hasn't really been like a company that you really go, oh boy, Game Arts, you know, it's I see you put it one time, I didn't see you 3 times. I wasn't ignoring you, I just didn't know what to say. There's a difference between ignoring and not knowing what to say.
You was ignoring me, right, chat?
Yes. Inside of chat riot. Burning glowing gamer. I burn with the desire of playing video games all day long. Cheers, Duke. I would play video game. Sometimes like being ignored. I mean, I don't think I ever like being ignored because anytime I'm making a point or talking to someone, it's with the intent of that being heard, you know? But I will say sometimes I don't want to continue a conversation. I might be twice your size, probably. If you know what I mean. Cause I'm 6'4". I'm 6'4". That's like 195 centimeters, you know?
I don't know if you know Hello Boing. I'm sure you do. Boing is 6'3", and I always like to make fun of him for being 6'3". Just call him Shorty. Same with Jenya. Jenya is also 6'3". So because they're just shorter than me, I always like to make jokes about how short they are. Oh, here's another really big issue with the whole constantly spawning rooms, and this is kind of a bigger issue than the loading screen and everything else. Whenever you transfer between one screen and another, all the enemies respawn. So the biggest issue of all the loading screens and transfer between areas is every screen transition means the enemies behind you have respawned. And now you're gonna have to fight them again if you go that way. Like, oh, wait, hold on, I want to go back, track, and check this area for treasures. Nope. New set of encounters. So another really big issue with this game's design. We'll say enemies tend to do a lot less damage though, so the constant needing to menu after every battle is alleviated quite a bit in this, so that's nice. Well, look, I hit a switch and I gotta go back around, which means fighting every single one of these things I run into on the way back. Yeah, I just realized how shitty that is. That's probably the reason why they did that now that I think about it. In this event where this occurs, the only thing that should cause monster to respawn is leaving a dungeon. Just putting notes on my pros and cons list here. There's also a lot more encounters per screen, which causes that to compile as an issue. Yeah, every time he gives you guff, Crixie, just headbutt his nose. Done deal, you know? Bet he won't pack talking after that. I'm getting the last bowl of ice cream, bitch. Whap!
That man seems to be in a great deal of pain. I wonder if he has a stomach ache.
Bet he was getting stuff off the ground and got sick.
I'm pretty sure you're the only one who does that sort of thing, Kyle.
Yeah, who else would eat something like this? Like that in this day and age?
What's wrong, Alex? Nothing. Let's leave this sick little conversation behind and get on with things. We'd better find out what's really wrong with the guy on the floor.
He's not even on the floor. He's just sitting there. He's standing there. What the fuck?
Are you feeling ill, sir?
It's nothing. I'm busy. Go away.
Well, excuse us for caring. Don't worry about this guy, Alex. If he says he's okay, then he must be okay, right? Besides, there's already a staircase, so let's go.
Wait just a minute. You're a priestess, aren't you?
Well, yeah, only a priestess of the goddess Athena is allowed to wear these robes.
It's your job to help people in distress, isn't it? So you use one of them healing spells to teach you quick.
What are you babbling about? When Mia asked you a second ago, you said it was nothing.
That was then, this now. Let the healing spell fly, sugar. I remember this line. It's 100% a Working Designs line.
Till I know the cause of your pain, I don't know what kind of magic to use. Please tell us what's wrong.
My stomach's just started hurting all of a sudden. I swear it's not because I ate that cookie lie on the floor over there.
All right. You ate something off the floor and got a stomach ache, right? By the goddess, this is stupid. What should I do, Alex? Help this guy or just get back to finding the next door? Let's help him. His pain seems genuine, Jessica. Please help him. Come on, Alex, this guy's a jerk, and I tend not to want to help anyone who yells at me. Please, Jessica, Alex wouldn't have asked if he didn't think it was the right thing to do. Okay, you're right. I should help him regardless of his lack of social skills.
Your actions were correct. You may proceed. Know that I am impressed by your performance thus far.
I'm not impressed by your last test, Damon. That wasn't fair.
Young lady, you are hardly in any position to tell me what. I may have helped you out because Alex said to, but I really hate people who abuse someone else's good intentions. I don't want to hear any excuses. If you ever do that again, I'm going to leave you looking like a pile of shredded newspaper. You hear me? I'm sorry, please don't hurt me. I teleport away. It's like, fuck this, dude. Dealing with Jessica.
I feel much better now that I got that off my chest. Okay, let's go.
Jess, your mood swings are more violent than a hurricane.
What did you say?
Nothing, my darling Jessica.
Oh, great. Now you're talking like that boatman, too. Knock it off, will you? All right, then, let's get moving.
So it's like they seemed intent on making not Lunar Silver Star Story complete, but like left in so many Lunar Silver Star Story complete things that are like really dated jokes and stuff like that. Like, oh, well, women all have mood swings, right, guys? And shit like that, you know? And it's just like... bleh. It's like, it wants to be Lunar Complete remake, but then it wants to be not Lunar Complete, then it wants to be Lunar Complete, and it's just like... It's kind of like they just borrowed whatever they could take from Lunar without getting into legal issue, and then the rest... they just arbitrarily changed without any real thought to it. Well, they have a giant eyeball in their mouth for starters. Yep, no, for sure, 100% agree, Matzi. Man-O Man or Man-O War? Isn't a Man-O War a jellyfish? All right, Magic Chad, we got a new hat for you, buddy. Is the name of military ships? Oh, okay. If I ever made like a class of ship that was like the most destructive, most destructive and intimidating, massive, like unit of war ever, I'd call it the Guppy class. You know, it's a Scooty Puff Senior. But yeah, you know, people. You said unit, I did. No, it's not even that. It's like, you know, oh man, what's this new next project they're working on? Oh, it's Operation Guppy. I don't know, some Guppy class ship. It's just a small vessel we don't need to worry about, you know. And then the Guppy comes and fucks up their day. Subverting expectation, that's the way to go. But if it's like I always hate it in video games because it's people are particularly guilty of it in video games. When they'll have like a make-believe operation in their video game about some war thing that they're doing or whatever. And like the characters there'll be like, what about Operation Destroy the World and kill everyone and enslave everyone and destroy and death and dismemberment and pestilence and everybody's dead? Ah yes. I forgot about Operation Destroy the Whole World and take everybody and enslave the world and also death and pestilence. Yes, you have a good point about that. Yes, we need to be careful about who we talk to about Operation Destroy the World and enslave humanity and kill everyone and end it with death and pestilence. It was very, very important that we are subtle about this very secret plan that we have. You know, and it's like, well, okay. Listen, I don't know if you realize this yet or not, but your plan, the name of it, it kind of spoils it, you know? Am I excited for FF16? Okay, since when have I ever played a Final Fantasy game in this channel? Please, like, Final Fantasy is like my least favorite thing in the world. Why would I be excited about a new main numbered Final Fantasy? That's ridiculous. Excited for Final Fantasy? Yeah, right, me? Yeah, pretty excited. There's no speed run for this? Well, it's already segmented, so I don't think they would accept the run. Also, if there's no category for it, usually you need like 2 runs before a category can be made. So, I don't know. Can't be segmented? Because people cheat. That's why. Which is the weirdest thing in the world. Like, you don't get anything for getting world record in a video game. You know, it's not like the video game world record committee comes down and is like, oh, praise be to Noobpona69 for claiming the world record in Bobby's shopping extravaganza. Ken side story, no mall skip. Here is all of the acclaim that you could ever ask for. Money, sexual partners that are willing to throw themselves at your feet, whatever you like. Yes, it's all for you. You know, you don't get anything for having a world record. Hell, you don't even necessarily get to have like a growing Twitch channel just because you got world records. It's so weird. Why cheat on something there is no reward for? I get lying and cheating and stealing for self-gain and stuff, but the amount of effort people put into trying to cheat in world records is weird. FF10 $100%. I'm excited for Diablo 4. Look, I love Diablo, but I don't play Blizzard games right now, so until Blizzard changes their shit, I don't play Blizzard games. I love Diablo 3, but ain't gonna change. Cause I don't throw my integrity to the wayside for the sake of playing a fucking video game. If you wish to proceed further, you must make a decision. In making your way through the spire, who was the least helpful? You must yield them to me as a prisoner. What the hell are you talking about? None of us are going to be your prisoner, Damon. Either you surrender your weakest member or you shall all perish. Did I mention how much I hate your guts, old man? Can you get a cookie if you world record? Listen, you can make yourself lots of cookies. I know, right, hologrammer? This is a real problem, Alex. How are we going to decide which one of us became Damon's prisoner? We can't decide because none of us was the least helpful. We made it this far by working together, Alex. That's true, but I don't think Damon cares, so what are we going to do, Alex? You can't have Kyle. Definitely not Jessica. Absolutely not Mia. Let him have Nash! We need Nash. I won't give up Nash. Alex, the only one left is... We can't let him have anyone. This is impossible. None of us were less important than the other in getting this far. What if we don't pick someone, we can't go to the next floor? I don't care. It's just as Mia said before. We all worked as a team to get here. None of us is any less important than the others. Well said, Alex. Well, then indeed, if you were not aware of your importance as individuals and as a group, it would be impossible for you to overcome the many obstacles that lie ahead. You may proceed. Am I the only one who's noticed how this old fart really enjoys messing with our heads? Yeah, and this old fart is really starting to tick me off. Please calm down, you two. All that matters is now that we can continue to the next floor. Is it just me, or is it unusually peaceful on this floor? I don't feel like any nearby magic, but I think Kyle's wise to be suspicious. Maybe the monsters ran off because they heard we were kicking butts and taking names. I mean, at the end of the day, this is just an inferior version of Lunar Complete on PlayStation, you know? So I can understand nobody wanting to run this. It's like, why would I want to run this? when I could do the PlayStation version, you know?
Maybe Demon gave up the test because he knows we'll just pass them all. That would be nice and all, but I think we should stay alert until we reach the top.
It's the same thing with like Chrono Trigger on DS or the GBA versions of the Final Fantasies. Like, they're just inferior versions of games that already exist, like the original. So why speedrun any of that garbage when you can just speedrun the originals, you know?
Yeah, what Mia said, cat. Well, excuse me for thinking positive, Nash.
The DS version of Chrono Trigger is just an inferior version of Chrono Trigger on the Super Nintendo. It's fine-ish, but also not fine-ish at all.
Wow, it's a giant turd.
Wow, I wonder who laid that one. What's this, a big lump of shit?
And what are we supposed to do with this exactly?
You'll sculpt the clay into an image of what you consider to be a priceless treasure. However, if your creation fails to impress me, you shan't be allowed to enter my private chamber.
This slump's too big for us to sculpt it alone, so the 5 of us have to work together. Hey, what about me? Since we can't each make our own treasure, one of us will have to just direct the others.
I'm the resident brigand and treasure expert, so I think the choice is obvious. Unless someone has a problem with it. Jess.
Yeah, I do. We all have to make this decision, Kyle.
And you just have us make something worthless anyway. Indeed, he would probably make a giant pair of boobs that overflowed with unsurpassed artistic sensibility. Back off, Egon Nagello?
Sure. Could they not just say Michelangelo or something? The last thing I need is you and Kyle to have a narcissism duel. Mia, who do you think should decide what to make? Well, since we have no idea what will impress Damon, I believe we should take turns guiding our sculpting efforts. I knew Mia was the smartest of us. Okay, Alex, who's going to be the first leader? Let's not pick Kyle. Well, perhaps I could try. Great, so what are we gonna do? Of course, leave it to me, Alex. Pay attention, Alex. I told you not to do it like that. Kyle, you suck. You used too much clay there, Jessica. They're not that big. We could have some artistic embellishments. Nash, are you trained? Are you sure you don't want to take a break? Way to go, Mia. Wow, they really made them small. Why is it so small? Why not just have the actual model of Luna colored like clay? Like, you know what I think they did? I think they took the PlayStation asset or something. Oh, it really looks like the goddess. Well, of course it does. You had me to fix all your mistakes.
This is indeed a beautiful treasure. You have passed the final test.
Alex, I was trying to make a statue of Luna, but everyone else thinks it's the goddess. Oh, well, I guess I should accept that as a compliment.
You needn't explain why you have come. Here is the book you seek.
Got Thieves' Guide. The Way of Thieves. Will you read us a few pages, Damon?
Rule 1, always be careful. Rule 2, don't get caught. Rule 3, see rules 1 and 2.
What? How is reading that gonna help anyone be a thief?
Alex, you are the one who seeks to become the Dragon Master, are you not?
Yup.
Yes, of course you are. You have the green eyes. I believe it would be your best interests to read all the books in my spire. You must work diligently to absorb all the generations of knowledge amassed within them. They shall remove the magic shield that prevents you from them from being read by those who have not impressed me.
It's an honor to be allowed to your library, Lord David. May I rub your feet or perhaps perform fellatio upon your greatness?
Oh, thank you, Dash. You're too kind. But You have earned access to more than just these tombs. Besides, knowledge is meaningless if it is not shared with others, even if that knowledge is difficult to accept. You will learn this is to be true, Alex, and you must prepare yourself for it. You should return this book to the Thieves Guild quickly, Alex. Your time is increasingly precious.
He does. How does he know all this stuff about you, Alex?
I've been spying on you for a very long time, lad.
There's no, like, way to get out of here, is there? Aha! Be damned if I'm gonna fight the 85 battles it takes to get back out of here. Ooh, I needed that one. Look at me, I am the thief now. Kyle, you passed. Congratulations, my friend, and welcome to the Thieves Guild. Here, take this. Door behind the handicapped theft app is the entrance to Thieves Bazaar. I think it's a good place to start looking for your item. When you do, show your crest to whoever's selling it. All this food is stolen, huh? The best tasting food is the stolen. I mean, don't steal things, kids, or whatever. Right. Which reminds me of Final Fantasy 1 on the NES. Except even in Final Fantasy 1 on the NES loaded things faster. Starlights. Let's get a couple of them. Yes. It's a culty robe, like for cults, you know, it's very culty. So if you're looking to start a cult, get that very culty robe right here, you know, there you go. Oh, what do you think about these really culty robes over here? Oh yeah, that's a culty robe. Howdy do, savvy shoppers. Have I got a primo purchase for you, my friends? It's a thing with wings. I have no idea how to use them, but they have magic in them or something.
Want us to teach you how to use them, pal? Hey, you're the... See this crest? Recognize it? Yeah, it's a Thieves Guild crest. I know you know what that means, kiddo. But you weren't in the guild when I stole this from you? You gonna split hairs with Kyle of Nanza, huh? Not a wise decision. Hear that, Kyle? Well, spank my bottom and call me Pinky. Please spank my bottom and call me Pinky, actually. I just ripped off the king of all ripper-offers. Here's the thing back, and here's a little something extra. No hard feelings, okay? Sweet. My reputation precedes me, Jess. Reputation, I think the word you want is notoriety.
Time to sell the same old boring stolen crap. Ugh, right? The soap is for the springs. Okay, so in the in Silver Star Story Complete, there is this thing called the hot springs, and there are 2 hot springs. There's one for the lads and one for the ladies. And you need the soap in order to get it, and you get a little spicy scene with them bathing. And of course, the one for the ladies is hidden behind the hardest dungeon in the entire game. Like, harder than the last dungeon type of enemies. And that's how you get the lady spring. But the guy spring, we've already done it. It's like right up front, you know, just right there. No effort to get to it. Just hanging out, you know.
Lily, why don't you come with us? I'm going to take us to a neat place. In fact, there's lots of other girls with pretty voices just like yours waiting there just for you. Doesn't that sound like fun? I don't know, my grandpa will be worried. No, he won't. I'll tell him where we're going. Now, come on, let's have some fun. Okay. That voice, it's Royce.
Yeah, I wonder why they designed it that way. If only there was a reason. Like, maybe there's a history of dudes wanting to look at naked girls a lot more than girls want to look at naked guys. Maybe. That being said, girls like looking at naked guys just as much as anybody else likes looking at naked people that they are attracted to, you know? Wait, don't listen to anything that women say. She's lying. Girls like looking at naked girls too, exactly, yeah.
Royce wants to take you to a scary place far away from here. Well, I knew there was a pack of puling pubescents in my future. I just didn't know when you'd show up. I can't believe you'd stoop so low as to kidnap a child, you sagging sack of dung. Now, watch the language around the dear little girl, shall we? Hey, Wedge, care to explain why you're kidnapping songstresses before I lop your head off? I'm afraid that's a secret, you muscle-bound twit. Unless, of course, you care to come along with Lily and me to the frontier. Come now, little girl, we have so much to do. Lily, what's going on? Grandpa, help me, Grandpa. This bad lady wants to take me away. Oh, dead now. No, Alex, not again.
Damn that convenient villain teleporting!
Please excuse me, Alex. How could I leave without peering into your future? Oh, your dreams of becoming the Dragon Master are extinguished along with the Crimson Spirit. Oh, how I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Bad fortune, Alex. Was she talking about the red dragon? That's the only crimson-colored creature I could think of. Except for all those red-furred bears and tigers and other red creatures of varying redness. If that's right, Galleon's going for the red dragon next, so we have to find him first. None of you are going anywhere.
Not until you tell me what the hell happened around here. That's what we're trying to figure ourselves out. All we know for sure is that vile tribe is kidnapping songstresses, and that we haven't been able to stop them from doing it.
That's why we need to find the red dragon before Galleon does. He might be able to help us.
Red Dragon, it's caves west of here, but you can't get there by land. However, I have a friend who knows how to get there another way. Follow me to Thieves Guild. The voice acting with the little burps injected in, you know, very good, definitely. Need more games like that. Be quiet and listen up. This is the thief who's been working inside the Red Dragon Cave.
There's an impassable mountain pass between here and Red Dragon Cave, passable by foot anyway. But I acquired design blueprints for a flying boat that would let you fly over the mountain. Haven't been able to make a bit of sense out of them, but maybe they'll help you in your search for Lily. Take these to talk to inventor there. They could be able to help you. Could it be any less specific? There has to be more than one. Could it be any less specific? Maybe more Atlantic? Gonna save the game so I don't get a crash. Oh wait, maybe it's the Thieves' Crest that lets me open the red treasure chests. I think it's the Thieves' Crest. It's just like randomly the Thieves' Crest. Hey, you can do it now, you know, kind of thing. Well, let's test it out. The game crashed during like a cutscene startup. It just froze, yeah. And then like my PSP just like straight up crapped out. It's just like, I can't do anything anymore. That took a long time. Huzzah! Okay. These are some good things, so we're gonna go around the world. It goes around the world just la 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 la. That's what we're gonna be doing. We're going to the go to woods. Go to woods. Okay. If you insist. My butt hurts from sitting all day. The things I do for you. The things I suffer through. Check this out. Sometimes you just gotta crank the tunes.
Alright, so we got the go-to woods, we got the inn and safe, Vane Cave of Trials. Doesn't say if it's late or early in there. Depends on your neighbors. Well, I mean, if you live in an apartment and you're cranking up tunes and causing a ruckus for the neighbors, that's a problem. If you live in the suburbs, most people aren't going to be able to hear you crank up your music unless you open windows and doors, in which case you're just asking to be, like, annoying, you know? Like, I've definitely lived in neighborhoods and then, like, people would crank up music and then intentionally open their doors and windows just so they could be loud and annoying to everybody else around them. What the hell? The frickin' passage into the underground should be right here. What's going on? What the F? There we go. Wow, it's on the right side now. Oh, I got a Chiro tail this time, finally. Which is funny because I was actually able to kill a few of them on my way through here and didn't get any Chiro tails. But yeah, they're kind of nice. Well, there are, you know, noise ordinances in most cities where if you're
causing what they consider to be a ruckus at a certain hours, then, you know, don't. You can get in trouble for that. Here, Red Chest, where you at, buddy? Don't make me go through this whole damn cave. I will kill everything if I have to. These guys are still stuck in here, huh? Still haven't made it out of the Cave of Trials. Stuck here for all eternity. They live here now. God dang it. It would be all the way in the deep into the cave, wouldn't it? I've never been much of a party. Oh, it's more soap. I've never been much of a party person. I went to a couple, like, parties. And I just felt awkward and out of place. I didn't belong there. It's just not my scene, not my vibe. I like a lot of close friends getting together. People I know, people that I understand and like to be around and hang out with. Playing video games, board games, stuff like that. You know, 8 or 10 people. If I know them and I'm familiar with them, that's what I like. I don't like just talking to randos. That being said, it's kind of the opposite in stream. I'm all about, you know, anybody that wants to come in and hang out. I'm cool with, you know, meeting new people and everything. It's just a much more comfortable environment, I guess. Don't know why. All right, lawn upstairs. Outside. Oh, right. Do do do. Yeah, even when I was young, it didn't matter. Like, I'm talking about my entire life, you know, kid, teenager, whatever. Don't like it. And no, I wasn't the guy that never got invited to parties. I was invited to plenty, but there weren't really parties in the small town that I grew up in, you know? Large gatherings of people I don't know. Not really my thing. But when I was in elementary school and high school, I pretty much knew everybody. But you know, when you grow in a small town, there aren't really parties happening, you know? Angel tier? Really? Man. Talk about a bummer. That's like 600 monies. Like, that's nothing. Alright, last one is... I'm just not gonna... I'm gonna have to teleport. Honestly, like I said, Monster, I don't think it has anything to do with, like, there weren't any parties to go to because of a small town. It wasn't that I'd go to them if suddenly there was a whole bunch of them. And so it has nothing to do with, like, city life or anything. It's just, I'm an introvert. I don't like big social gatherings. That's just introvert 101, you know? So it has nothing to do with city life or small town life or anything. That only affects the quantity of parties that there might be. I'm an introvert, though. Textbook introvert. Yeah, to me, it just seems really boring. Like, what do you do at a big party where there's, like, super loud music being played, and then, I guess there's probably drinks. But it's like, what are you supposed to do? Okay, you grab a beer, you drink, there's a bunch of people you don't know, so who are you supposed to talk to? And you just stand there. Cool. I don't get it. It makes no sense to me, you know? That's all that is. Like, other people will be like, oh, you just find somebody and socialize, just talk to them, you know? And it's like, huh? Oh yeah, I mean, like, I'm not trying to say you're wrong and that you need to find an excuse to, like, justify what you were doing and having a party. All I'm saying is, I'm not a big party person. I'm an introvert. I like my close friends. I like to hang out with, if I'm hanging out with people in person, I want it to be my close friends, you know? But like I said, if it's like on stream, you know, hanging out with people in chat, it honestly does not matter how well I know you. I will talk to you and I will enjoy it. It's a weird thing about being an introvert. It's like, it's only when it comes to being in person with people that it becomes a awkwardness, you know? This week's Hot Girl News says that the reclusive Mia Elsa has left Vane for the first time in her life. Do you know how much a picture of her would be worth to the publisher of Hot Girl News? Well, do ya? As soon as I get a solid lead on her location, I'm taking my camera and finding that mysterious vixen. Alex, this man makes me very uncomfortable. We should leave her here right away. Gross.
I wonder, because I haven't found any. Oh my god. Do the bromides not exist in this version of the game? Because, like, we had Mia's bromide, yes, but I haven't found any of the other bromides. Which seems weird because, I mean, even on a casual play, I'll find a few of them.
What's this? My blueprints? Wow, I was about to give up on them ever seen again.
They were stolen by you from a thief, by the Thieves Guild of Reza, but we got them back.
Thank you very much, but why would thieves be interested in the blueprints for a balloon?
Oh well,
I'll never be able to understand the criminal mind.
My name's Shira.
Shinra? Confirmed same universe as Final Fantasy VII. It's Shinra!
I'm not an inventor. I recently moved here so I could focus on my... He changed his name from Shinra to Shira. It's still there.
Wish I had something to give you as thanks, but we inventors tend to live hand to mouth. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I live hand to mouth. I live hand to mouth too, where I pick up food with my hand and put it in my mouth. And then I eat that food and that's what keeps me alive. But we need to get over the mountain so we can reach the Red Dragon Cave.
I see. Well, now that I have your blueprints back, I can build you a balloon to fly there.
But to make it fly, I need a fluffy bug, and the one I had escaped into the field behind the town.
No problem, we'll catch the bug while you build the balloon. Wonderful, I'll get started on it right away. Don't forget to ask the botanist for permission to enter the field.
Yes, all we have to do to keep these flying bugs contained within this area is close the gate. They'll never be able to get out. Ha 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 ha. Wait a second. Why do those carrots have hair on them? Are they carrots? Maybe it's less about trying to escape and more about the dangers outside. Son of a bitch! Oh, flames burn them! Oh, I have to fight him. Okay. So I'm gonna have to chase him around the field, I guess. And there's gonna be a treasure underneath. I want to go back down. Can you stop with the fade out? Well, that must have been nice. Man. So what part of your life do you have to get to before your mom buys you a whole ass house? I'm still waiting for that one. Happy birthday! It's crippling depression! Oh, thank you. I mean, that doesn't change that they were just able to buy another house just cuz. Like, oh look, the neighbors moved out, I guess we'll buy it. I mean, I'm not saying it's wrong to have means or anything, it just... this is kind of funny, I mean... They just bought it. Oh. Alright. The world looks different when you grew up on welfare and food stamps. I wasn't trying to shame you or nothing. It's just like a stark contrast in like a life expectation, you know? So what's everybody's like most anticipated game coming up within like the next month? Like most anticipated game for April? Because for me, it's easily Jedi Survivor. Oh yeah, the Mega Man Battle Collection Network thingy is coming out pretty soon, isn't it?
Don't give up! Don't give up!
Oh man, okay, you can't go through there. It's hard to tell whether or not that's a path. Well, I know Jedi Survivor comes out like the 21st or something. Oh good, I finally got a different skill. 28th for Jedi Survivor, yeah. Very excited for Jedi Survivor. I played the first one. What is it called? Jedi Outcast or something? Very good. Excellent, like, sort of their own version of a Soulsborne game, you know? But except, like, with lightsaber battles instead. Yeah, we should probably just burn it all down just to make sure. It's a good idea, actually.
Yum, 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 yum.
Did you just platinum another game? Which one was this one? Yeah, right. Seriously. I only have like 8 or 10 platinums. I have a lot that I'm like really close to that I was like, I really want to platinum this, and then just never got around to it. Hey, we all have our own paths, man. I'm not making any judgment.
Eat a dick! Flag!
Yeah, for me it's definitely Jedi Survivor. I'm very excited for that one. It's a great looking game. I love a Soulsborne, and I'm really excited for how they handle the sequel. Since, like, as much as I love Jedi Survivor, or sorry, the Jedi Outcast, yeah, whatever the other one was, it did have its flaws, and a lot of it was like the inputs were a little less skill-based and a little more like impossible for humans to react to for some of the, especially for some of the later battles, and like the last boss especially. But I still enjoyed the ever-living crap out of it. It was a great game. I'm really looking forward to it. Now the Horizon DLC is definitely something I'm looking forward to, but I have a plan on how I'm going to do that. Fallen Order, yeah, that's what it was. Jedi Fallen Order. Fantastic game. Who knows? Who knows? Three-sided coin, dude. Like the possibilities for Horizon as a franchise are like insane. You know, the game already has like a really well built world that they can build off of for more things. You know, and it's such a wonderful franchise so far. And I'm really hoping that they continue to build on it, because Horizon games are some of my favorites. They're just amazing games.
Don't give up! Don't give up!
Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Flash cut. I've heard Killzone's actually pretty good too. Crap. How did I get out of that without an encounter? Oh my god, how did I do that? Dex! Oh well. And not only that, but they built one of the most like detailed and elaborate worlds like the gaming has ever seen. The actual detail on Horizon is insane. In the membrane. Insane in the brain. I'm insane. Cut no brain. Yeah, how is it? How long ago did you do that? Is it growing and everything? Is it fucking shit ass? How did I miss that thing? I totally whiffed on it. I was making comments about a song from a band called Cypress Hill. Well, a rap group, I guess. I don't know, from the 90s. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. You know what? Never mind. It's cool. You know, yeah, the bugs really come out in this area, don't they? All the bugs in this game.
Flame blast.
I wouldn't say my stabs are explosive, but I definitely have some things that are. You know, there is one game that has an ability that's basically explosive diarrhea. Go ahead and watch that clip. That superpower is explosive diarrhea right there. Oh good, now that I've missed the enemy I need a million times and had to kill everything else, I finally got the thing that I needed. What game is that? Rogue Galaxy. Wow, that's sad. That's a really sad sound effect and a really sad animation with a really sad movement and everything. That was sad. That was just devoid of any sort of life or vibrancy. That was just sad, sad, sad and pathetic sadness. Yeah, but this mechanic came. Look, this is already in the PlayStation version of this game. It's not like they made this dungeon up for this version of the game. It already exists. You know, they couldn't borrow some sound effects or at least, you know, emulate the effect or something. You know, come on. I think I should probably... Oh, I have no choice. Sad. Wait, that's where I came from, right? Let's Make a Deal uses the sonic ring sound. You know, I can't lie. I've never really made Let's Make a or watched Reddit. Yes, the fantastic novel Let's Make a Deal, just brilliant. No, I've never watched Let's Make a Deal, so I can't. I don't know. I don't know how Sega would react because a lot of the time Sega is just like super chill, like, oh cool, they're using their sound effect. And other times they're like, die in 1,000 suns of burning fury death, like fucking hate you. You know, and it's like, so okay, well, where does Sega stand on that one? Yeah, she has fourth wall breaking superpowers. You didn't know that? Let's Make a Meal. Now that sounds like a show I could get behind. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Power of Althena! Slap. Kitties, I don't know why you think I'm gonna feed you. I'm streaming, and I'm the one that feeds you anyway. So what are you looking at me every time I breathe in? I did this thing. I got the cats used to me whenever I took a deep breath in, I'd always be followed by "Do you want treats?" or something like that, and it got to the point where every time I just went. Exactly. I just did that, and both the cats looked at it. Got coconut and ginger in here. I just did that, and they both looked at me with like the whitest eyes, like, "Oh, it's food time soon," you know. But it's just funny because I was just doing that without, like, I was just talking, and I had to breathe in, and they thought it was that whole situation going on. But so now every time I'm about to feed them, I just breathe in like that, you know. But they got used to it as like a Pavlovian response, you know, basically. So anytime I breathe in deep, they look at me like they're about to be fed or something. It's really funny. So because I was breathing in from what I was just doing here after talking, they thought they like were freaking out like I was gonna feed them soon. It's like, dude, first of all, I'm not the one that feeds you anymore. Second, y'all got at least half an hour, okay? Man, he's whining at me. Man. Get out of my face. Here, let's Meh. Meow. Meow. That's all he's doing is just sitting there looking at me and whining. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna look at him. Watch, I'm just gonna look at him. All right, I'm gonna turn away. I'm just gonna look at him again. And turn away. And look at him. And turn away. And look at him. And turn away. Look at him. I'm sure you can see him meowing every time I look at him. Oh, what a dork. Fucking cute little fucking kitty cat. Zephyru Braidera!
Pew!
Oh, son of a bitch. He needs 1 XP to level up, and I just fed him a fucking silver light. Levels. I will say the nice spacing of levels really makes it unnecessary to heal very often outside of battle. No way, dude. This dungeon was so long. It's not the first time the game is logged up. So it's a hard lock, or well, yeah, it's a hard lock. Let me try something. No, it's completely locked, yeah. It's not even, yeah, it's gone. Alright, well. Cool. We gotta go through this whole dungeon all over again. I'm not really ready to do that at all. So, I want to say I saved like kind of partway through, maybe. It's done. It's not taking inputs. It's not loading the attacks. Yeah, soft lock implies you have control, but you can't advance through the game. Hard lock is done, stopped. Technically speaking, a soft lock means you've locked yourself within the software. Hard lock means it's the hardware that's like the game crashed or something like that based on the hardware. But realistically, for an actual like real definition, this is a hard lock, yeah. All right, well, I'm just gonna wrap things up. I really don't want to have to do all this all over again right now. We're almost at 9 o'clock anyway, so yeah, it's a little pedantic, right, I guess. So we're just gonna wrap it up. Thanks everybody for hanging out, and we'll see you guys tomorrow at 1 p.m. Pacific. We'll be doing more of this. The game is moving actually kind of really slow because of the loading and everything, and just kind of battles taking a long time, but we'll get through it. So have an awesome night. Thank you for all the support. We'll see you guys tomorrow. More Lunar, Silver Star Harmony. suffering. Have a good night. Cheers.